Hey, everybody. You know what time it is once again. So sit back, relax, grab yourself some snacks, and undo your slacks because Shifty Sunday starts right now. I love that ending there with the fire. Hey, welcome to Shifty Sunday, everybody. I'm your host with the most that likes melted cheese on his toast. Hebrews 77, along with Splatter 420, Sandy Diva pushing buttons, and Astral Fugitive. Hey,
Hey
everybody.
everyone. I thought you were pausing for us.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. Sorry.
So, yeah, you got to do that pause. I was pausing for dramatic effect.
I see. We already lost somebody.
Oh, no.
We lost Pushing.
I hope he didn't fall off. Like,
He'll come back. Hey, look who's in the chat, Hero.
Hey, there he is, Jeff Zanzibar.
Not, what is it, Zanzibar or Zanzibar?
What did you say?
In the outro. Is it Zanzibar or Zanzibar? There's a V in there somewhere.
Is there?
There is.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
Pushing is back.
Zanzibar.
Outdated.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Sorry. It just kicked me out. You guys hear me?
Yep, we hear you just fine, Pushing.
Cool.
Oh, pushing, about to fall asleep behind the wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was good. I was having a bad dream, so I'm glad Sandy woke me up.
Oh, man. Her timing is impeccable then.
Yeah. I have to agree.
If we had been on time, maybe I could have stopped the bad dream from happening at all.
Yeah. True. Hey, did you know that Nightmare on Elm Street, Wes Craven, when he developed it, it came out of something that he heard on the news about people. Oh no, an article he read about people dying in their sleep.
Huh. No, I didn't know that. That's cool.
That's not good. That's not good at all.
Well, no, but I mean, like,
It's interesting.
that's where he
It
got
is.
the idea, you know.
Mhm. I don't know if you saw, but Jeff said he'll join when he gets home if we're still on.
Right.
Ooh.
All right. Cool. As long as
Hey.
I'm still alive. I mean, if Freddie doesn't get me. So
There's going to be a message for you in the private chat, Hebrew.
private chat.
Yes, in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, we don't have any of those tonight.
Oh, no.
I had some, but I kind of fell asleep at the wheel at that one. And I do apologize, folks.
Those are crickets, by the way, that you're hearing right now.
Jose
Actual
said he just got home.
crickets.
Oh man, am I that bad? Damn.
Took me a minute to get that one.
I didn't know we suck so bad. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm going to mute while it's live.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I heard at that time. Now, see, that I heard.
You can't not hear it. The crickets in Texas are another level. They are like a symphony. of crickets.
Oh, that does remind me. I have to unmute for this. I got a boom today, or a bang, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
It
you
actually
heard
woke
one of the bangs?
Yeah, it woke me up. Yep.
Yeah, well, I got to tell you, what they've determined that they're asteroids, and they're saying it's because something flew 100 miles over the Antarctic.
Well,
They're
that's what they
saying
say.
they're
We got to believe it.
asteroids.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Sandy.
You're welcome. You're welcome. They are terrifying sounding, because I got to tell you, when the airplanes, the fighter jets before the games, they fly right over my house.
Oh,
The
wow.
sonic boom shakes the whole house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I remember.
Yeah.
We have it every so often. It's like boom. It's like whoa.
That used to happen. That used to happen when I was a kid, like with some jets. They would fly them over, and yeah, when I was really little, I remember that. But I haven't, not in a long
You
time.
bring up a good point. Though. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like step on you or anything, but
All right.
Doesn't it seem like it used to happen more often when we were younger?
Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't heard one in forever.
The sonic
I mean, yeah. And that's the thing too. I was usually outside, and I would see it first, and that was the cool part, really. And then the boom hurt my ears as a kid. Yeah.
You would think if jets can move, huh? What's up?
Philippines just had a 7.8 magnitude earthquake.
Oh my
God. And if that happened, that means there might be tidal waves.
Mr. MBB3 has been saying for the last week or two that you can expect giant earthquakes anytime now because of all the solar flares that have been happening. So
Like on the 15th?
Called it, in my opinion.
Like the 15th?
What was that?
I said like on the 15th. That's when that crazy guy reported that there's going to be like an earthquake, like the entire Earth.
Oh.
Or like all over the entire Earth, I guess.
Well, June 15th?
I think it was June 15th. If not, it was July 15th. It was one of the two. I can't remember now, but yeah.
All I can say is just grab a crucifix and do a lot of praying, because
I'm looking up if there's any tidal waves.
It sounds like some end times type shit, man. It really does.
Yeah, it really does. And I gotta kick a raccoon out of my garage. Go.
Oh man, did you see that one lady who had raccoons as cats?
I've seen a guy that's got like hundreds of them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my mom used to watch that channel, and then after that, we started getting a bunch of raccoons at her house because she was feeding them. And I'm trying to feed my cat that's outside and these kittens that I haven't seen all day. Oh wait, maybe I see them now. Maybe one of them. Maybe I see somebody moving around. Anyway, but these raccoons, they come and steal the food.
Damn.
And mess up the water and everything else in the garage. But yeah.
Well, they're little bastards. Sounds
like. Completely. Get out. Go.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Sounds like liberals to me.
That should be their symbol.
The raccoon.
Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah. I didn't see the kitten. I saw one of the cats broke out of the backyard. One of the cats that needs to go. Anyway.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
I had to fix mine too. I was out.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Yeah,
we hear
I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
I had to come back here. I couldn't hear you guys over on the tsunami page.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I couldn't hear anything till I got back. Okay,
Right.
so there is a tsunami warning in Malaysia, 1 to 3 feet of water, which still looks like a wall of water coming at you.
Oh yeah.
That's really bad. So we're also praying for Malaysia, everyone, not
It's
just the
3 feet.
Philippines.
Yeah, 3 feet. That's harsh.
Yeah, man.
Because it travels in. You think how far it travels inland if it's more 3 feet high, like
It's 1 to 3
Speaking
feet,
of,
yeah. And the Philippines is expecting 0.3 to 1 foot tsunami. So we're praying for both the Philippines
Yeah.
and Malaysia.
We're gonna see some flooded basements over there for sure. That sucks.
That was me.
Yeah.
yeah, 7.5. Is that what you said?
Is that what it was?
Man, do you know that
Wow.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
that is, man.
7.8, actually.
3.8.
Hey,
Wow.
Hebrew.
Yo,
But I said, was that Hebrew?
I'm Hebrew.
Okay, no, I could have swore. Never mind. I'll explain later.
Okay.
You want to do a shout out before we go any further? There's a lot of people showing up.
I'm Hebrew.
Let's do a shout out. Let's do a shout out. Let's do that. All right, let's see here. Who we got in the room? We got Daniel Riffle.
Riffle. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, thought I was saying that right. Let's see. Kitty Cattywhack. Jeff Zanzibar. Astro Fugitive. I don't know why I laughed when I said that. And that's it. Oh, Noise Guru.
Well, don't forget LVK.
Who now?
LVK and Forged in the Flesh just came in.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't see them. Oh, and there's Josh.
Yeah, Josh is here too.
Forgetting the Flesh. Okay. That's everyone so far. Oh, LVK. Yeah. Like you said. All right, man. Let's begin this cyclone, which is Shifty Sunday. See what I did there? You're talking
Yes.
about tsunamis. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't get that bad. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully we could pray. We could pray that it doesn't get that bad. Oh man. Excuse me, guys. I gotta disappear for just a second. I gotta scratch my back.
All right.
Okie dokie. The crickets for the crickets. That's great.
Yeah. Sorry. I had to go check on my cat and those kittens that I haven't seen, because when I kicked that raccoon out of the garage, it like went back, like tunneled through like the bush in the wall of the house, and then I heard it like it sounded like it attacked something, or got into a fight or something, and I had to go in and get my flashlight, but I didn't see anything happening. And then I saw Misty, so I saw her, so she's fine. But yeah, as far as the kittens go, I still haven't seen them today. But they've just moved location, I'm sure. I'm sure they're fine.
I hope they are.
Yeah.
So how many, can I ask you a question, Pushins?
A zillion, that's the answer. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, like, how many cats do you have?
I don't know. I lost count. Actually, that's not even a joke. I did. I've lost count.
Oh.
It's more than 20, less than 40, I think.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Have the cats started factioning off into
Wow.
gangs yet?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Man,
yeah. There's
that's
there's plenty of them. There's plenty of them, and
you ever thought about starting a cat kennel?
well, it's kind of one of those things that they kind of put you into. You don't really think about it; it just happens.
Man,
uh,
I can't even imagine having one cat, let alone like 60 or so.
one cat.
You know.
Sorry.
I'll tell
Yeah.
you what, though,
Why don't you just get a couple
they keep you
dogs?
warm in winter.
I got two
Oh.
cats. They're two cats just fine.
Yeah.
Why don't
Yeah.
you get a couple dogs pushing? And
Unless you have the space.
Oh.
they'll
Well,
chase
Yeah, if you have the space, I'd do more cats, but I don't have the space. I'm in a little bachelor suite, so the two cats is plenty.
Yeah. As far as the dogs go, when I first moved back out here, the neighbor had a big dog, and he was a sweet dog, but my get out of here, fat raccoon. God. Yeah. My oldest cat, Misty, who like it was just me and her out here for like the first week or so, and she like came back and like her neck was all like wet, like he like picked her up and like she came back and she like I guess got into a fight with him or something. Like he like picked her up and she wouldn't have liked that, but he was fine and she was actually fine too. She just had like that's what it looked like. It's what it seemed like was like something with a slobbery mouth, like picked her up and carried her somewhere. And after that, those people moved out like shortly after that. But yeah,
You
I
know
wouldn't.
what? You know what you need to do though.
What?
The one thing you need to do is build an entire cat village, like build like little houses and stuff, and have
Yeah.
a police station and little fire station, you know, and
Yeah.
and pay charge tickets.
That's a good idea. Yeah. I think that they would be opposed to the uniforms, though. That's the only thing.
Well, I'll tell you, man, that's a hell of an idea if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Let's give that one. Let's give that one to Wes and see what he does with that. Because I can make a nightmare out of it. That's for sure.
I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to laugh, but
Oh, yeah, that's funny. It's
I
funny.
mean,
It's funny. It's okay. It's funny. My life is funny. Yeah.
yeah, real life can be funny. I mean, legit.
Oh man.
Like I'm picturing this in my head. I'm picturing
Yeah, it
all
really
these
is.
cats just, you know.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Really, I like it. But yeah.
Dressed in they got to be dressed in uniforms too, man.
Yeah, I think that's going to be like that's going to cost a lot for the uniforms because I just don't see them signing. I don't see them signing anything with uniforms that doesn't cost like an overwhelming amount of money.
Double your money back though. It's still selling tickets. You know.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to write that down.
Yeah, you should, man.
Yeah. All right. This food is it's going to be raccoon food. I can tell. So I'm going to go inside. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's okay. It was just a vacuum. A broken vacuum. All right. That's better. No crickets, right?
I guess it would be against the law though to have cat wrestlers like Cat Hogan and the Catman Randy Savage, you know.
Oh man, that's good. Yeah, I would definitely hire you to do the voice for that one.
Okay, yeah. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Leaping kitty cat Popo.
Now we're throwing real names into the mix, huh?
Well, you got Savage. You might as well get his brother. His brother. He felt left out.
I mean, you couldn't tell by looking at me, but I am Italian. Yeah. Popo. It's pronounced Puffo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Leaping Randy Puffo.
Huh.
He used his last name where Randy Savage didn't.
That's cool. That's cool.
Savage
Yeah,
Puffo. It sounds
somebody-
great, though.
Yeah.
You're a real Savage Puffo, aren't you?
I
Could
wanted to buy that rookie card that somebody made. It was like a 1973 or 1975 like style, and yeah.
What?
But could you
The-
imagine, like,
Yeah.
I heard stories that he was always on, like that voice was his voice, like even in the locker room and the hotel room,
Macho?
he still
Yeah.
had that voice.
Like Alex Jones probably. Yeah, they just walk around with it. They have to. Once you do something for so long, it becomes part of you pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I get that. I haven't heard that, but I believe it. Yeah.
But yeah, this right here, if I talk just this low, that was his real voice. He just brought it up a notch, like this right here. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Just saying.
Yeah, I love the way like all the weird like inflection too. Like when he would just raise it up on weird words and at a weird time in the sentence.
Yeah.
You're good at that part too. Yeah. That really sells it.
Bushin, I found a picture of you online.
What?
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
I'm putting it in. Don't look, Bushin. I know how. Splatter.
Yes.
Oh no.
Can you please present it? I'm putting it in Shifty Sunday.
I really have no idea what the hell this could possibly be.
I found a picture of Bushin.
How did you? Are you sure? I mean, yeah.
I'm positive.
I'm
I'm
asking
positive I
Sandy if
found a
she's
picture of
sure.
you.
I'm gonna ask Sandy.
Just to let you know. Just to let you know, I've been looking for memes in the background because Hebro forgot. So
Oh, good. You found me looking for a meme.
I
Wow.
see.
Oh
I
boy.
see. Yeah.
I found a picture of Bushin. You just need to
Wow.
wait for Splatter to present it.
Are you going to
All
share it?
right. Take your time,
Yes.
Splatter.
Yes.
Take your time.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I think that's him.
I know you would say that.
Here we
Is
are.
it- is
There you
it-
are.
Just be
I
honest.
have a good
Did you
memory of
sign
what people look like.
up? What did you sign up?
Who took that picture?
Oh,
Is that you,
God.
Shady? Shady took that picture.
Actually, the
Wow.
point is to tell you your problem isn't as big as you think it is. It could be worse.
Man, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Oh,
That's countless number of cats.
yeah. Yeah,
That is-
that's more than 20, less than 20,000 is what that one is.
Man,
That is a
imagine
field of cats.
Is that about accurate?
Imagine if they all started purring at the same time.
Gosh.
Yeah,
Better than meowing.
That would put your mind in hemisync, I think. It would do the same
Yeah.
thing.
That's yeah.
Could you imagine if they all started to fight each other at the same
Wow.
time right then and you were in the middle?
Oh,
Yeah, that wouldn't be
Yeah, I
any-
can't imagine that, actually, yeah.
So if you
Unfortunately.
took 20,000 cats, right? Let's say you took 20,000 cats. Would they have the strength of what would equivalent to 2 lions?
Oh, probably.
Oh, absolutely. That many? Even
Oh,
more.
I don't know if they'd have the ferocity, though, or the mentality to, like,
Yeah.
but
they would all latch
yeah.
on.
Oh,
They would
you
all
have
latch
to make
on
them
and-
really mad.
Yeah.
They would,
kick
they,
them
would, they
off.
would fight. They would fight amongst themselves. I think like
Yeah.
that's what would end up happening.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
20
Oh,
would
you get scratched up a lot, but
I can
yeah.
see the cats jumping on each other's shoulders and forming like a leg and an arm.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Hebro, can you please read Artsy 909's comment that's on stage?
oh yeah, I need to go to the channel and watch
oh,
the shot.
everybody be cat foo fighting.
Yes.
Beautiful. That's great. Oh, Josh messaged me.
Cat.
That's
Oh,
great.
I missed Joe again.
Oh,
Jesus.
you have got to have you have got to have Karate Kid uniforms for your cats. That has to be part of the village. That's, I'm telling you, man.
That sounds pretty good.
Well, that's kind of possible. It's just a top vest part. Yeah, a cat can handle that.
The gi, yeah.
But as long as you don't try to put pants on them.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Joker and the Batman cat fighting?
That would be pretty funny.
Like a cape. Yeah, a cat's fine wearing a cape type thing, but that's it.
But actually, a cat could never be Batman because it would never leave the mask on long enough. They hate those masks, man.
Yeah, they wouldn't, and they wouldn't wear a yellow or a black belt, either one.
Yeah,
And it would be Catman, not Batman.
Yeah.
true.
Oh,
Cat Crusader.
wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, Catwoman even. That's right. I wasn't even thinking, duh. Catwoman. Yeah.
Huh.
That'd be
Yeah.
weird, though.
There,
That'd be weird.
there is no Catman, is there?
Dress your cat up
I
in
don't
some
know.
sexy rubber suit. No, that's
No,
weird.
I've never heard of a
That's weird.
Catman.
All right, somebody cut Hebrew's mic, please.
Oh man. Hey now. Wait a minute. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you're right. But
It's
still,
his show. They can do whatever they want.
yeah, it's gonna take a lot more. All right, keep trying, Hebrew. We'll eventually find something.
That's
You'll
what I say.
eventually-
If Hebrew wants to tank his own show, go ahead. But I'm not going to do it for him.
Man, I cannot believe
I'm
it.
just saying. I'm just saying. Like that would be weird. It would be
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah,
I wasn't saying it like I
I know.
enjoyed it.
We know. It's you're making it worse though. You're making it worse though, Hebrew.
I'm making it worse trying to explain it. Right. I'm digging a bigger hole.
Oh, it's funny though.
Yeah, just jump in and be done with it.
Just push me out in front of a bus, guys.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm cooked.
I need to get cat food, so I can just if you want to come to Texas, that'd be
No, then
fine.
you're gonna,
Show is canceled. I'm canceled.
but the poor bus drivers have nightmares now because you jumped in front of his bus. I mean,
Well, not if you wait until the very last minute, like
I'm
or
like
second.
Stephen
Never mind.
Colbert. I'm fired, right?
Man,
God, I hope it's true.
oh, it's time for a whole new late night shows, people, because all those other ones they're all dead.
yeah,
They're gonna try again or don't try again, or you know what I mean. But if they do try again, they got to get a whole bunch of new people. Like, yeah,
man, yeah. That reminds that.
Replacing him with some comedy hour. I thought they were just replacing him with some stand-up comedy show.
I should.
yeah, they
I
should.
think
Yeah.
they are. Stephen Colbert. That's what I heard. I heard they weren't doing late night talk shows anymore.
Yeah, they should end them now. It's time.
That,
None of them are funny anymore.
Yeah.
Once Conan left, he was like the last funny one.
I
Yeah.
can't remember.
I agree. I
Yeah.
totally agree. Yeah.
I haven't had cable in years. I don't know who's on it or not anymore. I used to love David Letterman, though. That's all.
Yeah. Same here. And Conan. Like those two guys were great. But
I used to watch when Letterman, Leno, and Conan, and
Yeah,
I think like
remember
Craig
back in
Ferguson
those
was
days.
okay.
yeah,
Oh,
Craig Ferguson
boy.
was pretty funny too.
That's
I
cool.
like it.
He was from the Drew Carey show, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he was like the boss, right? Yeah. Yeah,
I remember
but
when it
he's
was,
pretty funny.
Yeah.
I remember when it was Conan. You had Conan. No, wait, not Conan. You had Letterman. I think you still had Carson, or maybe
No.
he was just going out the door. And you had Arsenio Hall.
Oh yeah,
I remember those were the big ones.
yeah,
Yeah, then Jay Leno took over for Carson. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Leno might have already taken over for him by the time you had Arsenio Hall.
Man, well, that reminds me of something that I
Arsenio didn't
didn't.
last very long at all. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
What did Arsenio last? What, 2 seasons, if that?
he was a lot longer than that. I think it felt like longer,
Arsenio
but
was on long time, dude.
yeah, I thought so.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was in deep in the '90s, as far as I know.
Yeah, I think he did start when Carson was still doing it too, because I think they were talking. Because I heard him on. I was listening to him. He did a Joe Rogan, and he was talking about how people were telling him that if he does his show a certain way, he might be able to take over for Johnny Carson. But he didn't believe him. He knew he wasn't going. He said he basically knew he wasn't going to take over for Carson.
Yeah.
Unless I'm having a Mandela effect or something, because I remember clearly Carson was still on when Arsenio was on at the same time. 'Cause I remember
They did,
switching.
as far as I know. I think they did have the shows on. I mean, not at the same time slot, maybe, but
Yeah,
but they were both active with their shows at the same time.
Yeah,
Weird. I don't know about that.
I could see that being the case, but yeah, I didn't even watch Carson though. I was probably a little bit young for that.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Because Carson went to like 1992, right?
yeah.
That sounds about right. Yeah, maybe something like that.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty late.
So wait a
Leno
minute.
took over. Actually, if you really think about it, Jay Leno didn't really have it for that long. If you really think about it,
Because I remember.
Well, didn't they just change it?
I remember
Sorry.
seeing Carson when I was a little kid. I remember that. Which is weird because my bedtime was like 8:30, so I don't know how that
Yeah.
was possible, but I do
Yeah.
remember seeing like the Reagan years of Carson. You know,
The 80s?
With
Yeah.
Johnny Carson? Yeah.
I guess that's possible. I don't
Johnny
know.
Carson was around since the freaking
70s.
60s.
Oh, I know that. I'm
Yeah.
thinking you. How old are you? Were you old enough to be watching it in the 80s?
Yeah, in the 80s, yeah.
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I never saw it in the '80s, but I would have been old enough to see it as a kid.
Uh,
I probably did see it when I was a kid.
I just feel like I'm the old one here. Like, you know.
Yeah, I didn't like any of the late shows as a kid because they're just talking about like politics and stuff like that, you know, and kids aren't into that usually.
Yeah,
And
but I
whatever-
would have watched it for like if he had Hulk Hogan on the show or
Yeah, or
Yeah.
a band.
you know something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, musical guests. Yeah, I watch it for the musical guests most of the time.
probably if I'd seen Carson like with his hat on, you know, with his
Yeah,
yeah. If I had ever seen that, like got into a show where he was doing that, I probably would have watched it and probably just kept watching it. But yeah, that never happened.
I usually waited for Letterman.
I can
I preferred David Letterman.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, David Letterman for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was great.
Letterman.
In
was
fact, back
funny.
in the day, like back in the 80s, people would compare the two of them like Coke and
Mhm.
Pepsi.
Yeah,
Johnny Carson was Coke and David was Pepsi because he was the new generation.
yeah.
No, artsy. No, it wasn't in the 70s for Leno. Sorry.
And let's just face
Oh
it.
yeah.
Let's face it. Paul Schaefer beats Ed McMahon any day of the week. I'm sorry, but
Yeah. And Beavis as Paul Schaefer is still one of the funniest
Oh,
things
God.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I literally
I love
I took a picture of that for my uncle, like because we used to watch Beavis and Butthead and we watched Letterman, but yeah, I was living in Montana and I literally like the episode came on and I knew it was going to be that one and because it was the funniest thing that like we just couldn't stop laughing about, and I literally have a physical picture that I gave my uncle of the TV, like when it showed Schaefer or Beavis's Paul Schaefer.
I remember when I first saw that episode, and I recorded it. Actually, I was
Nice.
recording the Beavis and Butthead marathons, and
Nice.
It was like,
And him as
Oh,
Letterman was great too. Yeah, that was
the
perfect.
next letter is from Butt Montana. And he's doing the pencil thing perfectly,
Yeah.
like he's bouncing it.
Oh man.
Hits it through the window. Boing.
Oh no! It hits it. It lands in Paul Schaefer's glasses, like in his eye.
Yeah, in his eye.
Oh man, yeah.
That's
Mike
great.
Judge has been making us laugh for a while.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant guy.
Yeah,
And that's what he makes us laugh with. He makes us laugh with his stupid humor like that. That says something about us, I think.
He sends the lefties over the rail.
What
Yeah.
the hell's wrong with us? Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. What's right with us?
Most lefties get offended by his jokes.
Oh yeah, that probably is what it is that we like about him.
Well, and he's like right about a lot of the stuff he jokes about too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Astro. It was Santa Barbara, by the way. That is where I was going to be sending that package. I'm seeing the address right now.
Oh, Santa Barbara.
Yeah, but it was Della Vina Street is the street. That's why I was thinking it was Della Vista.
I mean,
Santa Barbara, is that up by Hollywood or up by LA?
Probably. I don't know.
I swear I've been by. Yeah, I can't remember where Santa Barbara. I know it's somewhere either before LA or in LA or somewhere around there.
That sounds about right. Actually, I know she used to live like right, in LA and stuff, but that was years ago too. I don't know where she lives now. That might not even be where she lives. That's just where her hospital is. So, or her rehab hospital, I should say. Even though they did do emergency surgery on her, so I guess it is a hospital. It's not just a rehab hospital. So, whatever.
What town was that cannibalism show filmed in? Where they're supposed to be
I have no idea.
a comedy show. The 8 people.
Never heard
I
of
was
that.
gonna say,
Yeah.
I was
What?
gonna say though, think about this.
Oh.
Think about this real quick. Like,
It was Santa something or other.
my generation grew up,
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
and a few other generations grew up with cartoons like Bugs Bunny and stuff like
Wile E.
And
Coyote.
think about the nursery rhymes that we all grew up with. Like, if
Oh,
you guys
Violet?
ever thought about the nursery rhymes and their true meanings?
Oh yeah, their origins. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
horrible.
Yep.
there are some. A lot of those are about the Great Plague.
Yeah, or Ring Around the Rosie. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then there's like,
that. Oh man, that's nasty, but it
No,
makes
no
sense. You look at
wonder.
it. Oh man, yeah.
but
yeah.
my point is, no wonder Gen X is the generation less offended by everything.
Yeah. Yeah, pre-programming works. See?
We were well, I mean that, and we were desensitized.
Yeah. Well, that's because
And plus,
Oh yeah.
when we were kids, our PG movies were like almost like what rated R movies are today. Well,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
that's it.
PG-13 movies today is like what PG movies were to us.
right.
yeah.
And like the jokes and everything were way more adult when we were kids. In more more child-oriented movies, the adults were more. I'm sorry, the jokes were more adult-oriented.
Yeah. I gotcha.
And
Yeah.
what's cool is you don't get that until you become an adult and you rewatch the movies over again. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How they put that in? Yeah. But yeah, Splatter. That show that you're talking about, I wouldn't call it a cannibal show. I call it a vampire show. I think that's right. That's just the way I understood it. I never. It was like Santa Clarita, I think, or something like that.
Are you talking about the Lost Boys? Are you talking about the Lost
ate
Boys?
people.
No, the TV show actually.
It was a cannibal show. It was cannibal. They ate people. They just didn't suck their bloods.
Okay, all right. Well, I had a misconception of it then.
Santa Clara. There, RC got it. Yeah.
Okay, that was close.
That's the name of the show.
Something like that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it was
Oh.
something. Yeah, it was on like Showtime or Cinemax
No,
or
I
something.
thought you were referencing Lost Boys, like because
No.
Yeah,
No.
but that's
that movie was like Santa Clarita or something.
Well, Lost
Yeah.
Boys vampires, so
yeah. That's probably why I thought that. So
That's what-
that makes
It
sense.
started
Yeah.
Clarita or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It had like a stupid slogan. I mean, it was clever, but it was stupid. It was, yeah, it was like "We'll eat your heart out" or something like that. It was like like a travel slogan kind of thing. Yeah, something. It wasn't that, but it was something very similar to that, I think. But yeah,
Something real corny.
yeah,
I can't remember. I have to look it up.
yeah.
The Santa
Yeah, we know a
Clarita
lot about
Diet.
that show. Like, actually, yeah, that's it. We know a lot about that show, and we never did watch it. That's crazy.
I watched it.
Oh, you did watch it? Okay.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. Okay.
It was very short lived,
No.
of course, because every good
Ironically.
show is short lived. They
Yeah.
they cancel all the good shows and they keep all the crappy ones.
yeah. Yep.
Every once in a while they might keep a good show, but most of the time they cancel the good ones and they keep the crap, right?
Yeah.
Netflix is bad at that too, where they'll have really good shows, and then you go back the next day and you're like, "What the hell? It was just on here."
Man.
And
Yeah.
it's something that you get into, but here lately they have had some good shows on there
Well,
that I've seen.
I haven't watched it, so I gave up. I quit.
Yeah, I haven't had Netflix in a long time, but it did have the best show that I think I've ever watched, or maybe the best
They
show I've watched in a
rotate
long
through-
time. That Travelers. Huh?
They rotate through what they lock off. Like, I think if you start watching something a lot, then they'll lock it off and put it behind a paywall. Because that happens to my mom all the time on Amazon. She'll start watching a show,
We
and
all
then
said
she'll
you
go
have to
back
pay
to it
watch.
like 2 days later, and then all of a sudden it'll be behind a paywall.
Oh,
I
great.
think they just rotate through.
That's what I'll do is I'll watch Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. I'll watch those seasons of them like back to back.
Binge watch. Yeah, I will
And
too.
I'll,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've done that.
Well, then sometimes I'll even restart and go ahead and do it again.
Oh no, I can't rewatch something. Once the surprise is gone, it's gone. I can't hack that.
Dude, no.
Yeah, there's so much
good.
going on in those shows, though. Like, yeah, both of those are
The
good.
thing is,
Yeah, but-
though, Splatter, here's the thing, is this is one of those shows that the more you watch it, the more things that you catch because there's a
Yeah,
lot of stuff
that's
in
true.
there that the writers threw in there that you have to really you hear it and go, oh, I don't remember him saying that, you know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I paid attention to it when I watched it, so I don't know.
yeah.
And you must have eyeballs and ears glued to that TV when you're watching.
Well, I sit here alone and I got no disturbance, and I watch the show. So
Yeah, Splatter only has 2 cats, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
And if I like something, I pay attention to all
Yeah,
of it. I
so
mean,
interrupt.
And if I don't really care for a show, then it'll go all willy nilly, and I can miss a whole bunch of shit. But if I really like something, I catch it all. It's just the way it is with me.
Well,
Yeah,
that's another thing. Is something else I'd like to do is like I'll there'll be a show that I haven't watched in a while, like a really long time. I go, you know what? I want to revisit this.
Yeah,
yeah.
sometimes. Yeah, and then when you revisit it, oh shit, this is why I turned it off in the first place. I remember.
Yeah, some of those are going. Yeah, they say you can't go home again. That's what that means.
Yeah, oh,
Like it really
that's
does.
why I turned this off.
Yeah.
I'm turning it off again.
I mean, like, yeah, I bought. Like, I was still am really a fan of Bob Odenkirk.
Oh yeah,
And, like-
and everything
like-
he does is good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's brilliant. But I bought. This is a long time ago. This is actually before Better Call Saul ever was a thing. But and maybe he was in Breaking Bad. But I bought all the Mr. Shows with him and David Cross, and yeah, those are actually. It's like 3 DVDs, I think. It's like, or maybe it's 3 sets anyway.
Well, it's hard to picture him from there to Breaking Bad. I mean, like from comedy to straight scene, like
Yeah, not really. I mean, a lot of his characters, he was playing as a straight guy, but it was just, skit comedy, and so there was a lot of that. But
yeah, well, that's all you knew about. Yeah, just his.
It always makes me mad.
Yeah.
It always makes me mad when Hollywood tries to recreate something, or they'll remake something.
Yeah,
and it's like, why can't
they ruin things all the time?
Yeah, they actually like Netflix. They I'm sorry to step on you now, but like Netflix, they tried to reamp Mr. Show, and they did like new episodes with the cast and everything, like all the same comedians, and they did like I don't know, they did like maybe 5 episodes, and with Odenkirk and David Cross and all the other like the supporting cast too, which they had a great supporting cast.
And the second time it failed.
They did watch the remake of He-Man or Masters of the Universe.
Ebro, he's asking you.
I'm sorry now.
He says,
"Are you going to watch the remake of Masters?"
I was supposed to do what now?
Can you hear Astral at all?
Yeah, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me.
It doesn't seem
I
like
can
it.
barely hear you, my dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pushin, you're going to need to mute when Astral talks.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going back in. So.
Aw.
No,
You chased them back in.
Well, Astral can't be heard with any other sound.
Yeah. Those crickets are
I
vicious.
don't know why. I don't understand why my mic is. It's like talking at the maximum. Like the sound thing is going.
I hear him fine.
Yeah.
I hear him fine too. So I said Hero's hearing is going.
Must be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Josh, if you're listening, the thing that you sent me, the preview of the video or whatever, the audio that you sent, your audio is awfully quiet. Just if you're listening, I didn't say anything in message or anything. So
Okay, so Astro was saying, are you going to see the remake of He-Man?
What?
Well, here's the thing.
There's a remake?
That technically isn't a remake. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's its own story. Like, it's a totally different story. But I am going to go see it because I'm hoping it will be good.
I'd be surprised if you didn't, He-Man. I mean, Hebrew.
It's kind of like when you go back and you look at the 1987 Masters of the Universe movie, and even when I was a little kid, I'm like, man, this thing sucks. I'm like, they don't have Orko, they don't have Cringer, Battle Cat. They were missing and the villains. They made up their own set of villains. I'm like, do you guys have a whole catalog of villains to choose from, and you choose these guys, some made up douchebags that were never in the Masters Universe lore to begin with?
Oh man, that's lame, isn't it?
I mean, for real.
I never watched the movie when I was a kid. I only watched the cartoon.
I never watched any of it. I'm too old. It's beyond my childhood years, so sorry, I'm out.
But I am curious to see what they do with this one, because there has been rumors that there's some wokeness going on and stuff like that.
Of course there is. I wish they'd put woke back to sleep.
Right?
it's a good thing.
I'm so sick of it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We'll see. I'll see it for myself and judge by its own merits, But I know for are you speaking? I'm sorry.
No one was speaking.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay, no, okay. But what I was gonna say was with the track record of them taking cartoons and making them into live action, not being so well, except for maybe with the exception of Transformers, like the first one. Because after the second one, I forget which one it was. It was after they put testicles on one of the Transformers. I quit watching those movies. But
They did what?
They put what?
they put
Well,
testicles. The truck testicles.
Yes.
That people put on their trucks. They put it on one of the Transformers.
Get the F out of here.
No, seriously.
Yeah, I'd love to hear them explain how they're not trying to eyeball the young ones.
eyeball.
I am trying to cover up words.
Man, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Those lines aren't hard to read between. Not at all.
So did he have like the truck testicles like you see sometimes on trucks?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The ones hanging by the back license plate or whatever.
Yeah.
That's when I quit. That's when I quit watching the series.
What series?
The movies, I mean.
Oh, I didn't know there was even. I see. I'm so far out of that. I don't have no clue.
Yeah, truck. Yeah, thanks, Elvie.
G.I. Joe, the G.I. Joe movies, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
They mutilated Jim and the holograms. They mutilated them by making it some woke garbage.
Oh, they do that all the time. Yeah.
I'm just so sick and tired of Hollywood taking IPs and just trashing them. Like, just stop with the remakes, the reboots, the action stuff.
Or if you do it right. Don't try to change it.
They don't have any more original ideas. They're out of ideas.
Yeah, come up with something.
I mean, if they took an old thing and did it the way it was supposed to be, the way everybody remembers, that would be fine. But they change it every time into something new, and like that ruins it.
Yeah. Like, did they actually go through with remaking Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? And after that, I heard they were going to do Steve Martin and what's it called? Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. They were going to do that next. They had plans to do both of those, and they don't need to touch them.
What are they going to do in 30 years? Are they just going to remake the remakes that they did right now?
They're going to have submarines, boats, and
That's
skis.
what it seems like.
Yeah, submarines, boats, and skis next.
I mean, I guess they could just do comic book movies again.
Some trains, planes, automobiles. You get it. Yeah. I got it. I liked it. Oh, I killed the crowd. I'm sorry.
The crowd.
Everybody shut. No one's saying nothing now.
That's because I'm trying to get the memes together. That's why I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
I'm working in the background.
You scared me earlier, Sandy.
I
I
did?
feel like I have a delay or something, or my volume's
I found a picture of pushing.
You know what grinds my gears? Is yeah. Oh, here we go again. What grinds my gears is so I bought a porch swing, I guess it's called. An actual like porch swing, but whatever they call those seats.
Like the ones that are suspended from the ceiling?
No, not that. No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I got you.
like
Yeah, I got you then.
a chair that glides back and forth.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
A roller chair.
But
Roller?
no, like it swings like a porch swing, but you sit in it.
It just goes back and forth.
It's like metal, you know, thing with a
Mechanism. Yeah.
cushion.
Shut up. One person at a time.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, but what grinds my gears is when you get these things through eBay or Amazon or whatever, you get the instructions and it shows insert part A into part B and then take part C and flip it on its side and then do this. And my brain doesn't work that way. I got to see like an actual visual. And then when they do show the visual, it's overlapped and you can't like make out what it's.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
And
if they had no words at all on there and just visuals, this, that, and that, they'd be better off.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah, I see. I understand.
You know how many times, like I had to flip over one of the things to make it right. It's like, wait a minute, no, this isn't right. That's not the right side. Flip
Is it
it
the
over
bottom?
this
Is it the
way.
top? Is this the side? Is that the front?
yeah.
And then you get all the bolts tight, and then you read further down on page 7 or whatever. Don't tighten bolts. It's like, oh, now you tell me. It's so.
Yeah, then you got to go unloosen everything.
It's
loosen.
bullshit.
No, not unloosen. Unloosen would be tightening. I mean, you got to loosen everything.
Unloosen.
Yeah, that'd be a new word for tightening, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they'll probably start using that now.
You got to unloosen everything, you know.
I just imagine like myself like having a bunch of leftover screws and bolts and stuff, and then someone going, weren't those supposed to? Nah, they're just extra parts. Don't worry
I've
about
never
it.
had that.
I'm sure I won't need that. You know,
Well, I always do things proper.
that's not important. And then it turns out to be the stabilizer bar.
Yeah. Well, I've never had that problem. I've always never had any leftover screws or nothing. I always do it right. If I do get in there, I'll be reading in the store. Why do I have this leftover screw? I'll be looking, what did I move? What did I, you know?
That leftover screw will be the bane of your existence.
How many screws are there? Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many is it supposed to have? Like 1, 2. Yeah, that's me. Yeah,
You're having dreams about the screw.
Oh, if I lost one, oh yeah, they'd be giving me nightmares. I'll be getting screwed every night. That just came to me. Sorry.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was spontaneous. It just happened.
I love those. What gets me, what grinds my gears is when there's like something like that you're like waiting for somebody to say, be like, just say it, it's perfect, and then they completely miss it, like, and they don't say anything about like, nothing, like nothing close, and you're like, oh, you had it, it was there, like,
and and they didn't catch it in their own head, so they don't know what you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that.
That's funny.
What else do we have?
I am almost done the memes, and we can do memes. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that's
Hey,
okay.
Jessica.
I'm making sure they're big enough so we don't get little pictures up on the screen.
Mm.
Well, it's too bad we
Nice.
couldn't play some angry grandma without getting flagged.
I didn't actually watch that the other night when you put that in the chat. I meant to, but I never got around to it.
Oh man, I've seen so many skits of her now. She's hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen a few, and yeah, she's funny. that's a great character.
I mean, I do have videos to show. We have something to talk about. If you guys want to get to it, it's up to Hebrew.
Of course, it's his show.
Yeah, is Hebrew
Yep.
here? Because he's
I am
quiet.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, go for a smoke while you can, and then we start. Or what do you think? Or
Yeah, that's a good plan if he wants one.
We'll do the thing. Just do the thing.
Oh, hold on. I gotta save this picture. I wasn't in StreamYard. I was doing the memes. Okay, so we're gonna do the thing.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first, I want to welcome Lord Racer because they're new in the chat. So,
Ooh,
welcome, Lord Racer. Yep.
interesting.
Oh wow, hi, dude.
Has anyone seen Francine? Because today is her birthday, so I'm looking for her.
Oh man.
I'll keep an eye out.
No, I haven't.
Okay. If you see Francine, it's her birthday.
I thought
All
she
right.
I thought she was on vacation or something.
She is. That doesn't mean she can't pop in. All right.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we're doing the thing. You mean this thing, right, Hero? The
No,
other
that's not
thing?
that.
No, I mean this is what you plan on doing. I'm just. I need to do the thing.
Okay.
All right.
Which
I'm doing the
thing?
thing.
Which one?
So, guy, this thing.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Right? That was the thing, right? Yeah. That was the thing. So, guys, if you need a snack, if you need a drink, if you need to use the facilities, this would be the time. If you live in a communist state like Hebrew and can't have a cigarette in your own apartment that you pay for, go have a cigarette too.
That's all
Hey,
of Canada. That's all of Canada now. I'm sorry.
Is that why you use a vape? You're
No.
laughing. I'm asking. Okay.
No, I just prefer to.
I think this qualifies as also a dancing thing, advertising food.
Yeah, definitely.
It's for Taco Tuesday, but we don't have Taco Tuesday enough, and I like this bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I like Albany, but not from Albany.
Well, I use a vape because I'm old. I don't like to cough too much. And you maybe don't cough as much, but you get higher. So it equals out.
That makes
Right?
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a cleaner high, too, is what I hear.
Yeah,
That
I
makes
guess.
sense,
Yeah.
too.
I never thought of it that way, but your lungs are definitely a bit cleaner.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about behind your back, actually, the other day, Splatter.
Oh,
Not behind your back, you just weren't there. You may,
Okay,
you may have been facing us, you just weren't there.
Remember, guys, I am not there. I am in my photo album getting the memes ready because there were no memes for tonight. We couldn't have that.
well, you were talking about how I get high without me being here?
Huh?
Pushing was just saying something like that.
Oh, I was so confused. Okay.
I said, what?
I said, what now? I said, you guys are talking about how I get high when I wasn't here?
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, I got a mouthful of Chex Mix. Yeah, we were just talking about like the differences between like smoking and vaping, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
Well, if all of Canada doesn't allow you to smoke in your apartment that you pay for, that's why I thought that maybe that was why you use a vape.
Oh no! It's not just no. People smoke in their apartments, huh? Here.
Oh, it's even worse here. We have to go 20 feet off the property anywhere we are here.
Hmm.
Even if you own it or just when you rent.
God,
Oh, just when we rent. But
Oh.
yeah, if you own it, yeah, I guess you can do whatever you want if you own it.
You should be able to. That's man, yeah.
I don't know.
I-
They might be trying to change it. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't put it past them as California.
Yeah. Well, the way they do things, they make it like implied, like so they can cover all their bases that way and get people to think that, even if it's not written like that. It's amazing how suggestible people are, myself included.
Yeah, I got at least one, maybe two neighbors that smoke on my floor alone.
Chariot of Fire, or Chariot of Faith. I'm sorry.
Did you know
She
that
says, I snort wasabi. Does that count?
Would you?
Oh, man. Yeah, me and my uncle used to eat those wasabi peas, those dried out little peas.
Did you know
And,
that if you put
If you put
chocolate chip chewy cookies in the microwave for 30 seconds, they come out all warm and gooey.
Yeah.
I did not.
They're soft.
Hmm.
Just 30 seconds. You don't want to do it for over 30 seconds or you burn the
Oh, that
cookie.
sounds like too much as is. I mean, you're 10 seconds.
Yeah. But if you like it, go for it.
Yeah, but the
Splatter.
problem is they get hard again really quickly. What?
I'm about to send the memes.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, wait. I don't know if we're doing that. I need to ask Hebrew. Do you want to do the videos first and talk about that, or do you want to do the memes first?
I think we should do the meme first, to be honest with you.
Okay, because there's relevant things to the memes.
What do you mean? I love it.
Exactly. So, Splatter, make sure you go in order
Yeah.
because the last image is one of those, which one are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right. You can help me.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Right.
7, 8, 9,
Mm-hmm.
10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think
All
of
right.
that, the title of that yesterday, Schoolhouse Rock. Like, yeah, it didn't come to me either. Whatever. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it sounds like Sesame Street.
Yeah, it's adjacent.
Yeah.
Ormine says, they tried to tell me that I smoke inside once in a while. The neighbors don't care. I get
No,
more
you
shit
should-
from the only other smoker in the building.
Man.
Well, that's
I
weird.
didn't know that. Yeah.
The one smoker that lives across the hall from me over to the whatever that way. Yeah, she supplies the tobacco and cigarettes to people in the building.
That's nice.
Imagine though, to all those non-smokers out there that have no problem with this law, that you can't smoke in a place that you pay for. Imagine if they told you couldn't drink, or you couldn't eat certain seafood because it stinks up the place, or you couldn't burn a candle, or burn some incense, or use air freshener. It's
Huh?
not right.
Yeah.
It's just wrong.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not, it's wrong.
Just get an air cleaner.
Yeah, that's why they put the
No.
deposit down. Because if they smoke during the time in their apartment, then it comes out of their deposit to
Oh,
get
it
all the
helps
smoke
anyway.
off the walls.
Right,
Yes,
but the
I-
problem with the laws is they can evict you if you're caught smoking. And Hebrew had a device in his house which detected cigarette smoke.
Wow.
Specifically, yeah.
Wow. I haven't heard of that before. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. I believe it. It's just, wow. That's mind
That's
blowing.
crazy that apartment managers and owners would actually start doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of those devices aren't cheap. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Just as long as they can't detect weed.
Ormane says, imagine telling an old man he has to go outside in a blizzard for a smoke, but I can burn 1,000 steaks and no one would care.
Yeah, or mow the yard at 11:30 at night.
Right.
That's
Going over
amazing.
to Ormanay's apartment complex or his apartment. Like he's got video of people, like a whole crew doing yard work at like 11 something like that. It's
Oh,
crazy.
wow.
Weird.
It's crazy. That was a good video, by the way, Ormanay. I'm glad you got that on video.
I
What
wish
else-
I wasn't sick and I could run for office in Philly.
Why else do they put headlights on a mobile tractor? I mean, a lawnmower. You know, a riding lawnmower.
It was like one of the ones that it's like a stand up, but you're riding on it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a combination.
Yeah,
I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And they had weed. They had people doing weed eating like also at the same time. It was crazy.
Yeah, but exactly. I mean, like, why else do they put headlights on a riding lawnmower, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spotter, we're still waiting for the memes.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you
And
mean?
yeah, what he Hebrew? Are you there?
Uh-oh.
Hebrew.
Bigfoot. This one? This one. Uh-oh.
Well, while we wait for Hebrew,
I couldn't
Yeah,
get to the button. I'm sorry.
okay. It's okay. I was gonna say I would run for office and throw away every stupid cigarette and alcohol, even though I don't drink, law that's on the books in Philadelphia. I bet you I would win.
Yeah.
Would you bring back the old school headlights and the old school street lights and stuff?
Yeah.
That's a federal law. I'd have to wait until I got elected to federal office, but I need to get better in order for any of that to happen. But
Everybody
I
pray
would.
for Sandy to get better immediately.
Oh, step by step.
I don't know about that.
I mean,
All right.
yeah. Even if you didn't say that, still do that immediately.
So,
Well,
Hebrew,
yeah. Huh?
are you ready for the thing?
Well, I was just going to say, in California, you got the Clean Air Act, and they are barred from every single public place, even if you're outside. It doesn't matter, from smoking.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's communism. It is. It is.
California
The
used
little
to be a big vacation destination, but I think it's like not so much anymore because of things like that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So Hebrew, are you ready for the things?
Oh, yeah. Roll that beautiful meme footage.
Okay, then. Let me see if I get the right song going.
Hey, Roger.
Because I don't see the songs here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here's the songs. We're good. Can you hear it?
No?
Can you hear it now?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. There's like a little delay before it actually starts to play. All right, guys. Here we go. Here's how it normally works, unless Hebrew wants to change it up. We start with Hebrew. You see the line on the left where you stand? We each take turns going in the line.
And you guys are heavy, by the way.
Sorry, pushing.
All right. Here we go.
I lost it.
You lost what?
The memes.
We didn't. I see it.
Yeah.
You lost it.
I lost control.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we got it. I found it. Never mind.
Okay. All right. We're ready to go, Hebrew.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ready.
here we go. Me when the things I want to buy cost money.
Yeah.
I had a dog meme. Man, I wish I would have shared it.
Splatter.
Wait, maybe I should. Okay, go ahead, Splatter. Because I know you don't feel this way. There's one with my name on it, so go ahead, Splatter.
What do you mean? Read it?
Yeah, we're going in order. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Enough summer now. It's only June. I do. Yeah, I don't feel, yeah. It's
Go ahead.
different. Yeah. What happened?
That's not what you were supposed to do.
What happened?
I was about to say, who's going to read that?
Yeah.
Start with the one you just did. Click on the one that you just did.
Yeah.
Okay, now hit the next button.
I was on the arrow. I don't know what happened. That's
I make
weird.
that mistake too. I would use the arrow keys if I were you.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes if I'm outside the arrow, but I was right on the arrow when that happened. But
It's
No, I
just,
know,
that's what.
but if you wait, the arrow disappears, and then you click off.
yeah, okay. I hear you. I hear you.
too.
Yeah.
You know it's hot when even the dog starts to melt.
Yeah. Yep. Look at him. This arrow key? Okay, that works.
Oh, here's the one with my name on it. Go ahead, Push, and you
Yep.
can read it. Or Astral, it's your turn. You can read it.
How I'm handling this heat.
How Sandy is handling this heat.
How Sandy Diva is handling this heat.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Oh, trust me, I feel that way too.
Okay, good. It's not just me.
Mouse is most.
Use the arrow keys, he said. It's easier. Huh?
Yeah, I
You don't have to
know.
worry about it.
Yeah. Well, it's not going.
Then use the mouse.
Oh.
Okay. This
That's
weather
weather.
got me like,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was my turn.
that's okay.
Oh, crap. Skip one.
This one's yours.
Limited time only. 0% interest financing for 36 months. I'm telling you, man.
Try this $200 value meals underneath.
Yeah.
Is that a real sign?
No.
Oh, because I know they have that.
Yeah, that would be-
they have that
Wow.
subscription thing where you pay like so much a month and you get like meals and stuff at McDonald's. I thought maybe they really did.
Really?
it for
Wow.
$1. Never mind. Because I thought that looked more real than I thought it was.
Oh my gosh, if that were real.
Well, I know they have monthly subscriptions.
They would
for
go out of
McDonald's.
business.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
Who's chowing down?
Not
Who's
me.
chowing down?
I was. I'm not anymore.
No, the chips, the crunchy chips.
I mean, that was me earlier. Yeah, not anymore.
Down to the tune. It's crying now.
All right, we're waiting on you, Splatter.
Oh, are we? Oh.
Yeah.
Who is munching now? Okay.
You're up, Splatter.
No.
I think
I
so. Or is it Sandy's turn?
No, it's Splatter's turn.
Okay.
News item: food prices continue to rise. How much for a breast? Sorry, an arm and a leg.
That's what we're talking about tonight. Next.
Oh shit! I did it again.
You man, just use the arrow keys and tell me.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
arrow keys didn't work.
Oh, okay.
It
Fair
was. What happened? Oh, okay. The dog, the cat, the financing.
It's what you just read, Splatter.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for it. There, I got it.
That's not it, but okay, go forward. No.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so now you're going to the next one.
Yeah, and I did it again.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on, I got it this time.
Splatter's gonna have his own meme soon.
The stupid arrow thing, circle with the white arrow, it keeps on disappearing right when I go to.
One for the price of two. That's accurate. It's not even funny anymore because it's accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's nowadays. Yep.
I like that art. That's good.
Remember when fast food was fast and cheap? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Wasn't it Pepperidge Farms?
I would.
Wasn't it Pepperidge Farms?
That's an old Mandela, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
Pepper's Farm, Pepper's Fry Suits.
Yeah, shouldn't it be capitalized too? It's weird.
I would argue that there are a lot of Gen Z who don't remember fast food being fast and cheap.
Or food.
Well, yeah,
I know. It's neither fast nor cheap. You know?
yeah.
Nor food, nor is it food.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell is expensive.
Wow.
Taco Bell used to be the cheap of the cheap. Like if you could eat for $2.
Yeah. Like be full. Yeah.
What about Jack in the Box? Jack in the Box to me was always like the bottom of the barrel for a hamburger fast food place.
Never had that here.
I had to get a hepatitis shot because of somebody that was working at Jack in the Box when they first opened here.
No,
Like
they
me
never-
and like half the town like had to go get a hepatitis shot. Yeah.
Well, I know
Never
they had
had-
that big
I
E.
remember
coli.
29-cent taco day.
Never had them here.
Like you could get a taco,
Yeah.
29 cents.
Yeah. Their tacos were awesome. I used to love those. Yep. 2 for 99 cents. Yeah.
We were
Yep.
Taco Time, not Taco Bell.
Yeah, they had a Taco John's in Montana.
Oh,
remember
that does not sound right.
It wasn't very good. It was like Taco Bell, but worse. Like, yeah, it was like the food was more real tasting, but it just wasn't as appetizing. Yeah.
Taco John's. I mean, just,
Yeah.
where you wind up after you eat the tacos and the John.
Pushing at you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was waiting. waiting. Okay. Pretty soon, $10 worth of hamburger will look like this. Oh man.
That'd be ridiculous.
It almost already does.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't say that. It's not that bad.
No, seriously, man.
There we go. There's your meal.
With that $10 hamburger meat. Go ahead,
That's right.
bro.
There you go, bro.
My lunch.
How the hell would you get an egg that
Inflation
small?
is no joke.
Man, don't try to like smell it like too strong because you'll go right up your nose. You'll be with
Right?
yeah.
I'd like to know how they got the chicken to lay the tiny egg.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
pretty
no.
tiny toast too, right? But
Well,
even
you
the
make a little
chicken-
loaf.
yeah, exactly. Toast can be manipulated easy, but
Maybe
the
it
eggs,
was
like,
The chicken's food ration is smaller now, so they grow smaller.
There you go. The
There.
mini chickens make mini eggs.
must
just
be.
one egg. That's kind of weird with that spread, right?
That's
It
Yeah.
is.
That's how bad it is. Just one egg. You only get one egg.
But I do want to know who's making bread that small. Though.
Do you pay for that with like tiny dollars?
Yeah. Anyway, I guess we'll move on.
That's you, Splatter.
I know.
I'm seeing a pattern.
Yes, because it's tonight's show. That's you, Splatter.
It went. I switched it.
No, you have to
You're
read it.
reading. Yeah.
I gotta read it. Oh, okay. A woman with $20 groceries before going home to her $15,000 house
Wow.
in 1980.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay.
$20 of
$20
groceries.
for the groceries in there. That's yeah, right.
All right, that's more like $100 though. So like $100 worth of groceries.
Yeah.
300.
Yeah.
And now $100 worth of groceries doesn't even fill 1/10 of that cart.
Yeah. Wait,
In
no.
Canada, that's like $300 worth of groceries in that cart.
Oh
and
man.
also,
Not in a long
Well,
like
that's-
some
time.
of that stuff
That's
is
not
stuff that
feeling that, man. Like I was thinking that the other day, like the $100 worth of groceries.
Wait,
back
stay
in
there,
the day-
Splatter.
Back in the day, would have gotten you a month. Like not even too long ago. Like
Yeah.
just about 3, maybe 4 years ago.
Yeah. Something like that.
Before 2020, actually. So like 7 years ago.
Would have got you what?
Wow. You know.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that back then was $100. Now that would be about $500 or $600 worth of groceries.
Yeah, like I said, 300. Yeah, but yeah.
That like her $20 would be like $100 today. So back then you could have gotten a full cart for what we would pay $100, but now that would cost you $500 to $600.
Yeah, easy. Especially if it's all name brand stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't last you a month anymore either. So everything's like tiny. You know? Yeah.
Well, it all depends on what you buy.
My food stamps last a week and a half to 2 weeks.
Well, they used to last.
What?
They used to last the whole month.
Mm.
Well, I guess they didn't put the dot in there.
They gave me an increase of $2 for inflation. Not a month, for the year.
Well, that doesn't even get you one item, does it?
$2 for the year.
What?
Not the month. The year.
Wow.
For inflation. So, you know, that actually helped.
What? Nobody pray for Sandy anymore. She's got it covered.
I'm rolling in food. But you know what? I'm glad to have every penny of it. So thankful for food stamps. Oh my goodness. Venezuela prices are the USA now. They forgot punctuation, but still. Could you imagine? Big Mac bundle, $1,899.
Yeah. That's an expensive bundle. Party size. Party size pancakes?
I guess he's reading it for you, Astral.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if do you guys even hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
No. Alright, bros hurt. WTF do you mean party size? Who's having pancake parties and why have I not been invited?
Well, they have pancake suppers. Like at
Yeah,
church.
but it says party size, so it's a pancake party.
Yeah.
Not family size. It's party size.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, I remember we had a lock-in once. That's what I meant when I said whatever I said earlier. A lock-in, and they were serving pancakes at the church. But yeah, that was kind of a party.
Yeah, I've never been invited to a pancake party either.
It sounds better as pancake party. I do like that. Got a good ring to it. All right. Most expensive vehicle to operate in 2026 or 5 or whatever it says. I can't read that.
It's 6. It said 2024, so I crossed it out and put a 6.
Oh, okay. I should have read that like bawling. That's the way I should have read that, I guess.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I just couldn't read it. It was too small.
That's $20 of groceries now.
Good. Nice.
Me hosting Thanksgiving dinner after finding out everything at the grocery store has tripled in price.
Man, imagine the money you'd save if somebody had hot dogged your yard.
Man.
And that's a turkey hot dog. Ugh.
Oh,
no
man,
flavor.
No,
It'd be like
thank you.
blah. I mean, like chicken hot dogs have no flavor.
Isn't there chicken and hot dogs anyway? Like chicken, pork,
Probably.
whatever,
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I would guess.
whatever
that.
scraps fall on the floor of the.
That'd be the,
house.
the original wiener was like that. But yeah, it had everything. It had everything.
I mean,
in
no,
it.
not today. Not today. There's chemical X and color dye number 7 and
Cat urine.
Yeah. Nitrates. All that crap.
Splatter, this is you again. Or is it you, bro?
Oh, I didn't know it was me. Sorry. How companies think customers react to the price? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you knock off that 1 cent, and it's like,
Yeah.
it makes it look cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they do with the 99.
That's why everything is
Yep.
99 on the end of it.
Exactly. That's weird, but
I remember learning that at a young age, like learning the psychology behind it and everything. That's funny.
Like, oh,
and
like,
it
oh,
still works.
it's $3? Fuck that. Wait a minute. $2.99? Hell yeah.
Yeah, get 2 of them. Get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Those are cheap. That's funny.
I don't always go batshit crazy, but when I do, it's 3 a.m.
That little hand cross.
Amazon line has that problem. Her cat wakes her up all the time. She says like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. That thing will be at her door, just meowing like a crazy person. And
Yeah, crazy people do meow, by the way.
LVK. LVK being bad in the chat. She's like, I'm down for a hot dog party.
oh, hey.
Cats are liquids. Liquids take the shape of the container while maintaining a constant volume. That's it. So cats are liquid.
Cats are liquid.
Like
They took the advice of Bruce Lee.
I was going to say like the T2000, you know.
Oh yeah. Bruce Lee, T2000, T1000, whatever. Okay. My turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Are you calling other dogs good boys? Yes or no? Yes
Only
or
on
no?
mine. Only on Messenger, and then they're commenting on their good boys.
That's a good picture. He really is like giving the 3rd degree with that look.
Pondering.
Side eye. The literal side eye.
Yeah.
This one. Summer is almost here, ready to get on a diet and get fit. Me. Yeah. Yeah, that's about true.
I don't hear.
Oh, you got off the hook, Spotter. There's nothing to read. We just have to show the pictures. I'm gonna make it full screen so everybody can see it better. So, starting with Hebrew, on a scale of cat, how are you feeling today?
It is full screen.
Let's see here.
And chat, feel free to answer. We're gonna go in order, going down the line.
It is full screen.
Number 2 right now.
Number 2 for you. Spotter, how are you doing? Oh no,
shit.
Spotter.
Whoa,
Oh
Spider.
no!
You weren't supposed to hit anything.
I know.
Yeah, what are you doing, man?
Where were we?
The last one.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
So what number are you?
Oh, what number am I on a scale of how do I feel today? Oh, right, 8.
That's about, I would say 8 or 9 for me too. but that's only because of the heat. Personality wise, I'm a 3, and physically a number 1.
Oh.
Man.
Living in bed and all, you know.
Speaking of heat, we have some bad humidity where I'm at right now.
Yeah, it's bad. We're in a heat wave again. And then there's another heat wave later this week. It'll be our third heat wave this week. So we get a 3-day break. A heat wave, the definition of a heat wave in my area is temperatures over 90 degrees.
Oh wow.
So
Oh yeah.
we get 3 days break and then 92, 96, 94, 91 before it goes back to the 80s where we should be. Because it goes by your normal summer temperature, your average.
Can I change my answer?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is like we're in the 80s, but the humidity levels have been so high. Like you sit outside for more than 10 minutes, you're sweating.
Let me see.
Like crazy.
Let me see. Right now, you're sitting at 78 and your humidity is only 78%. So it's getting better as the day goes on.
But if you
Earlier, it was bad, I'm sure.
yeah.
Now the sun's gone, it's getting better.
And that porch thing, swing or chair, whatever you want to call it, that I put together, I haven't got the canopy on it because the damn thing is like putting on a fitted sheet on the bed. Trust me, I suck at that. So it'll be a while before I put that canopy on. So I'll take some sun. I don't care.
Good.
Number 2.
Do you switch to number 2?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You're up, Astral. What number are you today?
I put number 2. Maybe a little in number 6, but mainly number 2.
Yeah.
And Pushin, what are you coming in at today?
I gotta go with 2 different ones too. I'm gonna go with 5 mostly and a little bit of 4.
Wait, I do have to make a little caveat. If 4, I'm assuming 4 is food, but if that was a water bowl, I'm 4.
That's not a water bowl. The way, yeah. Yeah,
it's food.
Yeah, it's food. Yeah.
Well, let's see what the chat says. Ormane says, full number 9. Elvie is screaming number 5. Mustard Seed of Faith, 0. None of those. Wally is 4. LJ is 8. Astral put it 2 in the chat. Pushin says 4 or 5. So combo. And Silcola comes in with number 9. No one's happy with number 3?
That's too happy.
Number 7 is like crying out loud, I guess. No one picked 7 either.
Well, he's too fat. That's why. No one wants to admit that they're a big fat guy. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that 3. I like him. Yeah. He's really pushing that grin.
The memes are done.
Oh, what do you mean?
They're done. We're moving on to the PSA of the show. Astral's been patiently waiting backstage with the video. Hebrew.
Huh?
Are you able to hold off, or do you need another thing before we get to the videos?
I'm good.
Okay, then.
I've had the VCR on pause this whole time.
That's bad for the tape, you know.
It is. For the tape, for the heads, the tape heads too.
Yeah.
So guys, here's the thing. This is old, what we're about to watch. I need to show you the history of what they were saying before I show you what happened. But something really bad happened. And you guys need to know about this. So, guys, if you have anything to say pause, and we'll talk about it. All right.
So this is hidden history, you're saying?
No, this is just history.
Oh, okay. All right.
Grail for a long time has been, what if we could charge every single person the maximum amount that we know they're able to or willing to pay.
They know things about us that we don't know. They're smarter than us, and we're training them in a way that is incalculable.
Walk into any grocery store, and on average, everything is about 30% more expensive than it was in 2020.
Inflation, supply chains,
tariffs. We've heard
Pause.
but what if something else is
30%?
I should mention that this video is from 2021. So 1 year after 2020, grocery prices were up 30%.
Yeah, it's got to be like 40 or 50% now, like close to 50%, I would say.
Right.
Yeah.
And I said that was going to happen. I said it on the show when we were getting them. I said it on Brian McFarlane at the time. Everybody was excited for all those stimulus checks and especially the extra one that Biden was giving out. And I'm like, no, this is going to cause untold inflation. Everything is going to rise. Yep. And once it goes up, it will never go back down. And here we are. Everything's up. It's never going back down.
You know, when I was in high school, I had an economics class, and that was like one of the first things he taught us is that there was no such thing as a free lunch. And that was like one of the things he was trying to teach us, is that like no matter what you think you're getting, like whether it be like stimulus checks or literal free lunches from companies or whatever, no matter what, like they're always getting it back somehow. Like you're always going to pay it back somehow in the end. Like it doesn't. That is never actually free. Like there's no such thing as anything for free.
That is true.
That's a great thing to learn at a young age. Yeah.
And the government, it all starts with the government printing money when we have nothing to back it.
Yeah, how much were the checks worth? Like, I can't remember. Like, I didn't.
1,200. There was 1,200. The last one was 600.
Okay, that's what I was thinking they were. I thought they were 600. Wow.
The first one, which was covered. Trump had it all figured out, like where the money was coming from. It didn't affect our food. The first one, that was 1,200. And they did need to do that. They told people they couldn't work. Yet landlords still had to pay their property taxes. They, you know what I'm saying? Like they couldn't not. Money still needed to flow.
Yeah.
You see, they couldn't tell grocery stores to give out free food. So the stimulus check was absolutely needed, the first one. It's the subsequent ones afterwards that were not needed. And if it should have been only help the people who absolutely need it, because there are people who are making $200,000 a year who, like, if you took your stimulus check and bought anything that wasn't rent or food, you didn't need it. If you bought a cell phone, like Teresa Lynch, if you bought a laptop, if you went on a vacation, if you used it as a down payment to go buy a car, a second car, you didn't need it.
What about cat food? What about cat food?
Yeah, well, the cat food counts. You have to buy it for your cats.
Okay.
If it's food, it's still food.
Survival. Yes.
Do they consider pets luxuries though?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
No, because
No.
See, that's wrong. Here's why. When
I agree,
with the exception of this pet, which I saved from living in a store. My other pets I got when I had a job and could afford them. Just because someone has pets doesn't mean they were like, like it's the same thing where people are like, you shouldn't have had kids. Well, yeah, if they have 8-10 kids, sure. But if someone has 2 kids and you say to them, well, then you shouldn't have had kids if you couldn't afford them. Who said they couldn't? How do you know that they couldn't afford them when they had them?
At the time, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Life happens.
Yeah.
So,
and at least kids don't have like kids before they're 1.
Situations change.
I'm just saying I thought that those government entities considered pets as luxuries, not.
Yeah,
I know it's not right.
I think
I know it's not right. I know.
Yeah.
I think it's all a plan to weaken our economic system, to be honest with you. And
No, it was all a plan for that and so much more. It was a test that we failed as a whole. Most of us didn't fail, like individually, but as a nation, we failed.
Yeah.
We showed them that in a drop of a hat, we would wear masks. We would stand 6 feet apart. We wouldn't meet with family, friends. We showed them that
we were
most
good little,
would comply.
Yeah.
Most would comply. And not only that, a portion would become enforcers. A portion would become tattletales.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, you should have seen the people that were trying to be like authority figures when it came to masks. It was ridiculous.
Snitches who never
There's
got
like people like gas station workers, just people at work, just random people. It was like, God, it was so ridiculous.
Man, the women they had work, I think, well, I only remember women, but maybe they did have some men working at the front of Walmart, like, because that was, yeah, the super Walmart here, they would have them, they had one entrance, well, they only had, they had, there was two entrances, but they made one the entrance and one the exit, like during that time. And when you walked in, you know, there's like, it's like a double, like they had double doors or whatever. There's like the door and then like a little lobby kind of thing. And then the door goes into the store. And that's where they had these tables set up, you know, where they were handing out masks if people didn't have masks. And yeah, it was like two people, and then they were sitting there. And the first time that I walked through, I did like take the mask, like they were handing them to me or whatever. They handed it to me in a bag, a little baggie, which was weird. But yeah, I just took it and like walked on, and then after that, I started like telling them that I wasn't wearing a mask and I didn't need them. But then I never did wear it. But it was funny.
You know what is how you know it was an experiment to see?
Yeah, they were writing everything down. Yeah, they were keeping tabs. Yeah, yep.
To see if we would literally march to every beat of their drum, to see if we would be good little sheeple and do what they say. They were even having us follow arrows throughout stores.
Yeah, great point. Great point.
And standing on a piece of tape, you know.
Oh, even more insulting. They had diagrams up at my work instructing us in like a 5-step process how to wash our hands. Like we're grown adults and they're telling us how to wash our hands.
Wow. And then there's the spit shield thing or whatever, you know, the plexiglass, you know, separating the customer from the clerk. And not at Walmart, but at other places. And you can't understand what they're saying because they're wearing a mask for one, and for two, you can't hear them through the stupid plexiglass. Well, and like plexiglass isn't going to,
The other thing is there wasn't that much separate. Like there was a whole space that was open in between that you could step to the side. Like, is that
exactly? At least they have the plexiglass up still, but at least there's no one wearing the mask anymore. That's a relief.
Oh yeah, at like clerks or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, they decided. I guess they left the plexiglass up because if you're over, well, why not, right?
You still have people to this day that wear the stupid mask.
Yep.
Alone by themselves out at the park or in their car with the doors shut and the windows up.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, I seen a person in their car with mask on the other day, and I shake my head like, "What the heck?"
Man, yeah. I still see him at Walmart every once in a while, and it's usually like one guy, and like he won't look at anybody.
Nowadays, how many years? 7 years ago? How long ago?
It's crazy. Yeah.
That's the worst part of it. That's why I shake my head like, "What the fuck?"
Man, I was so yeah. Go ahead.
And then, like you could tell that they were judging you through their mask. Like, how dare you not wear a mask in front of me?
Yeah, or if you get close to them, like they'll speed up, even if they're walking really slow. Like they speed
What do you
up.
mean? Yeah. So back in the day,
on purpose to see if they would, like, I'd start coming towards them, like, hey, wait a minute, hold on.
that's the only time I went out shopping. I went to the big Walmart. Like, other than that time, I haven't gone again. But I went right in the middle of when no one else was going. Like everyone else decided to stay home because of the stupid, thing.
Yeah.
But no, I went out and figured, oh, this is great. I got the whole place to myself.
Yeah. It was like when you would go at 3:00 in the morning. 'Cause that's what I used to do. I used to go like really late, and when they were open 24 hours, and that was great.
Wait too late. I go in the middle of the day because just no one was going. Like it was.
Yeah. Right. It was the same atmosphere though, except like once you got past the stupid people at the front, like they were trying to give you a mask.
Yeah.
Like, don't give me the third eye just because you're an idiot,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you're not protecting me from
No, I never
from
wore a
dying.
mask for a split second. Not at all. No, I wore it on top of my head one time, like I said, in the doctor's office.
That's not my responsibility. I don't see how it's my problem that you're an idiot and think that thin piece of paper that you got over your mouth is going to protect you from anything.
Yeah. Man. Yep. We failed as a society.
Well, most of it. A lot of them.
Yeah.
I sure didn't.
God, I'll never forget that. Like I remember learning on Stavely's channel. He had Rose on, and she had her friend, her attorney friend, that had found all these loopholes and stuff, and to make it to where we could have, or basically it was lying, but nobody would question it because if you had the right documents or fake documents, you could have the disabled decal or whatever. You could put that up on your mirror in your car when you parked or whatever. And I had all this information. I had a fake document signed by Dr. Brian Stavely, MD. And I was so ready to use it, but when I had everything in my pocket, and I think I made a placard and everything that I had around my neck at the time. I don't know what I did with that, but I was really, really, I wanted to use it so bad. But when I said I didn't want a mask, I wasn't going to take a mask, they just said okay. I was like, crap. I'd studied all this stuff and written all this stuff down and typed it up and all this stuff, but then they were just like, okay, go ahead. It was kind of upsetting, but yeah, it's funny looking back. Anyway,
I can't remember how I did it, but I had two different doctors sign me notes saying I can't wear a mask for some reason.
Yeah, that's what the attorney was going over. He was saying that there were certain loopholes you could use, like if you almost drown at some time, you could you could use that. And the big one was it was against your religion, and that was they can't question you after that. And I think there was maybe some more smaller ones, but those were the two big ones.
Astro, can you refresh? Because I think the audio is slightly off from it sitting on pause too long.
Oh.
It was out of sync from being on pause.
Yeah. The Holy Grail for a long time has been, what if we could...
So the part that we were at, if you want to fast forward it, what we were talking about was it's 2021. That's why he's saying 30% more at the grocery store. Because this is 2021. So we can continue.
Man, those were the days.
Yeah.
Something intentional. What if someone is charged $2 for these eggs? But
I
wish. $2.40 at the same exact
price.
Wow.
Prices.
Look at the prices, people. So yeah, that's the thing. $2 for eggs, man. It's been a while.
Well, no, I paid today. Just today, I paid $2.50 or 60 cents for a 18 pack.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's pretty good.
That's amazing to me.
At the corner stores, okay, so they are more expensive than the grocery store. They're like $4.75, I think. $4.75 right now. So
there was other eggs there. There was also another 18 pack of some other, organic eggs, and that was like $23 or something like that.
$23.
Something like that. Yeah, it was crazy.
I've never seen such a thing. That's insane.
Oh, it was there. The prices are all over the place. I don't know how the eggs. We must have
Were
a
they
lot
golden
of
eggs. Were they golden eggs?
It might as well have been. God,
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know. They just have tons. Well, at least the store I go to has a bunch of different types of eggs. So I think the ones that are local, I think that's why they're so cheap. Hopefully.
We were going to do an experiment to see how much eggs were. But then Hero didn't have a show, and some people did find out. At the time, I found eggs for about $2. It was back then. They're a little more expensive now here. But that's the thing. Eggs is like one of the few things that will go back down. They went up not because of inflation. They went up because of the bird flu. What they did to the chickens.
Yep.
So that was a different reason. So even though the prices have gone back down, that's not inflation, supposedly.
Man.
All right. But what we're talking about are these tags. So let's hit play.
5 months ago, a researcher reached out to me about Instacart. She'd been studying their Washington, D.C. workforce. Different pay for nearly identical work. Her question, if they do this to workers, what about consumers? Before joining More Perfect Union, I worked in grocery pricing, so I agreed to help investigate. The problem? It wasn't easy to test. Grocery prices change all the time, for legitimate reasons. Receipts you can't compare. If we wanted to do this, we'd need a team. A researcher, community organizers, other journalists, and most importantly, regular people who care. Lots of them. 5 months of digging. What we found is bigger than Instacart. Yes, inflation is real, but something else has been pushing prices higher this whole time. There's a system, one that grocery stores and tech companies built together. It learns from every purchase.
It's not just online. It's in the physical stores you walk into, with the primary goal, maximize profit.
Day by day, it's moving billions of dollars, one penny at a time.
Here's how we uncovered it, how it's turning the grocery business into a gold mine, and why, without regulation, your grocery bill.
Okay, so here's another thing. I don't think there should be regulation. If you have regulation, you don't have a free market. Again, that's pushing more towards socialism. What they're talking about. The government should not go in and tell Walmart how much they can charge for a product.
Right.
And that's what they're implying here, and I don't like that. But I do want to mention, I agree with him in the sense that this algorithm that they've figured out, it heavily favors people who have the money to buy whatever they want at the grocery store. So, for example, I love grapes. I love watermelon, cantaloupe. I love fruit. Okay? But I hardly ever buy it because I can't afford it. Like grapes, I can't get a smaller container. It comes in a bag and you pay what the bag weighs. It's talking like $9 for a bag of grapes. I can't afford that.
And you're paying for the stem too.
Yeah, you're paying for the stem too. You are correct. But the thing is, someone who has the money, who doesn't have to think about the price of food, or even if you do have to think about the price of food, but your budget allows that $9 bag of grapes. They're looking at how many of those are being sold. Wait 1 second. Let me just explain this. Let me finish what I'm saying. So they're looking at how many bags are being sold, not who's able to afford the bag. So they're saying, oh, well, $9 they can afford, even if they could sell them for $7. See what I'm saying? They're not looking at the fact that they are pricing out everyone below this income bracket. You see what I'm saying? So that's why certain things what they're talking about here is like an inflatable price. They are going to charge as much as they possibly can, and they determine that by how much of it sells at that price. So obviously, if they have an overstock of something, the price is going to drop if it's not selling. And that's why I'm stuck buying that crap, because that's all that's left that I can afford is the stuff that no one wants. Does that make sense? If you have if you have the money to budget the nicer things, they'll charge more for them, and that totally prices out the people who couldn't afford to buy them. So that's all.
For a little bit of time, like during when this was kind of starting, I guess, if you would go right when they opened at, I think it was 6 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock. I think it was 6 though in the morning. You could get like they had a pretty good selection in like the produce selection. Like they had good looking stuff, but the later you went, the worse the food, like the worse the vegetables and the fruit like looked, because that was what was left, was like the bad stuff. And now it doesn't matter what time you go in, like all that they put out is like, it's just like the selection is smaller, and they only put out stuff that looks like junk, looks like crap. And yeah, I don't know how that happened, but yeah, they just don't even put out anything that looks like it's fruit.
My thing is though, like you were talking about grapes earlier, Sandy. What the thing about that is, I don't understand why people can't just pick off a bunch of grapes and throw them into the bag. If they sell them by the pound, because that's what I do with bananas. When I go to the store to buy bananas, I very rarely ever buy a bunch of bananas. Like I'll rip off as many as I need, like 3 or 4. And they always,
I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that's
yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I also didn't know. LBK saying she goes into the bags, takes a portion, puts it in a plastic bag, and pays for that. I didn't know you could do that.
Wow,
These bags have like a Ziploc seal on them.
Yeah. You have to cut that. Yeah, you have to cut the little plastic thing above the Ziploc.
Yeah.
Yeah, or rip it off. Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder, like, yeah, you guys are doing that, like, without trying to hide it or anything, right?
Put off the tamper-proof tag?
Yeah. Huh. Okay. It's interesting.
Not very tamper-proof.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's continue here. I just want to say I agree with him. I agree with him about the algorithm issue, but I don't agree that the government should step in. All right, let's continue.
What happens with inflation?
I'm now going to ask you to take out your phone, and we're going to get started with shopping for 20 items at the Safeway.
This is Katie Wells. She's the director of research at Groundwork Collaborative. She's the one who reached out. The plan was pretty simple. Get everyone in a room, open up Instacart, select the same store, same items, on phones and computers. Select pickup to remove any delivery calculations, and write our basket totals down on a note card, all to test a simple question. Were shoppers being charged different amounts for the same exact item at the same exact store and time?
Congratulations, guys.
Pause.
You have finished the test.
If you haven't seen this before, get prepared to be floored by the results. These are people sitting right next to each other. All right, hit play.
First, we all shared our cart totals.
We're in the same room, the same address ordering, and we still had different prices.
You're the highest.
I'm not surprised. What I've come to understand is that a lot of things that we do online is predicated on algorithms.
Different totals. There's plausible explanations, promotions, user error, app issues. But if the items themselves had different prices, that's something else.
The items had upwards of 3 different prices offered.
Katie analyzed the data.
Pause.
The greatest difference was about a...
Can you take off that closed captioning so we can actually see all the prices?
Okay, so they were using apps to figure out. They weren't like going by memory, right? I missed that part. That's
I'm
correct.
sorry. What did you miss?
Like that, they weren't the people. The participants were not going by memory. Like they were using like apps to shop, basically.
Yeah, they all opened up Instacart in that room.
Okay, all right.
And we're given a list of things to buy.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
From the exact same store.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Same location too. Like the Walmart at this address. This is where you're ordering from.
Wow.
All right. So rewind it for 1 second, like to the prices. There you go. So sitting in the same room using Instacart, everyone went to the exact same store and ordered Cheerios. Some people paid $5.99, some paid $6.39, and some paid $6.69. That should not be a thing. It should be, it doesn't matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter what you've purchased in the past. Cheerios should be the same price.
Well, maybe the person that paid $5.99, maybe they have a better social credit score.
That's what I'm saying. None of that should matter.
I'm just saying.
I know.
That's where all this
probably
is going.
did.
That's where all
Yeah, it
this
is.
Man,
It absolutely is going to that. You're absolutely right. Again, it's going to communism.
Yeah.
This is socialism. This is saying, oh, we see you bought Apple AirPods and you bought this. And not even at the same store, obviously, at different stores. And you had your car washed and you got a haircut. That must mean you have more money. So we're going to charge you $6.69. Oh, this person used food stamps, so we're going to charge them $5.99.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's right. It should be one price for everyone.
Yep.
But the reason why I'm showing this is prices should remain the same while you were shopping.
Yeah.
And it's not like that anymore.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Different prices offered.
Katie analyzed the data.
The greatest difference was about a 70-cent spread. For eggs, the prices varied from $4.59 to $4.69 down to $4.28. It was a 41-cent span.
One store, one moment in time. It's a small sample size. This could be a fluke.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have found your way to the Consumer Reports grocery pricing webinar.
The problem with testing any of this is that these systems are so massive that you need scale to even try. Consumer Reports joined the collaboration. They brought a volunteer network, community organizers, a reporter. Alongside them, we recruited volunteers, over 400 people. Same process. Everyone opens Instacart. Same store, same items. When pickup wasn't available, same delivery address. Same moment. Screenshot everything. Submit. The team verified every entry, cross-checked every screenshot, built the database. Katie crunched the data. And when the data came back, I gotta be honest, I stared at it for a while because what we found was weird. I'm gonna show you some basket totals. Some people were charged about $114 for the 20 items. Others, nearly $124.
This wasn't in one or two cases. This was the lion's share of shoppers for the lion's share of items.
If you zoom in, nearly 3 out of 4 products had different prices during the experiments. 4 different prices for wheat thins. 5 different prices for eggs. 3 prices for peanut butter. Wait, what? The system sorted people into price groups, where each person was charged the same for every item. For this test, there were 4 price groups. Same cart.
So again, I don't know if you saw the last chart, it was a bell curve. And that bell curve is probably going to equal people's income. How much they think you can afford to pay. What is the maximum that you can be presented with that you will keep the item in your cart or remove it? And it may even use times that you've put things in your cart and then decide, you know what? I'm going to remove this thing because it's too expensive or I can't afford it. So they'll give you the lower price next time.
I was just going to bring up that very thing that you're talking about, that Because I was like, well, how do they know? Like, you put stuff in your cart. Sometimes what I like to do is put like a wish list in my cart where I'll put items in there that I might get when I get paid. And then I'll just leave the cart. So, or I'll tell them, no, man, I don't need that right now. Go ahead and put that back, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're watching everything.
Or like, you know, also like when you have that stuff, not just in your cart, but then they ring it up and they ring everything up and it's too much for you to pay for. So you haven't put a bunch of stuff back. I wonder how much of that information they're using as well.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you realize you can't afford it and you put it back. Yep. They're using it. And that also tells them you have less money than somebody who doesn't do that. So they're grouping you by your income without knowing exactly what your income is. They're grouping you by your food budget, essentially. And it's not just food. This goes for anything. This goes for clothing at Target, makeup, electronics, toys. It goes for anything you buy. The only way you can get a real price is by buying it from someone, like Facebook Marketplace. What's that app that Josh uses? Pushing Whatnot, eBay.
Yeah.
That's the only place you know of everybody's getting the same price because it's not a corporation. All right, let's continue.
Same store, same moment. Same with this test. For this store, 7 different price groups. This didn't seem random, but who or what was doing the sorting? Back in August, before we even ran the test, I called Instacart. We don't set prices, retailers do. And we believed them, but the group suggested something deeper was going on. Why would an algorithm sort people into buckets where everyone pays the exact same prices? Not just on one item, but across multiple products. All higher together, all lower together. I started researching, and that's when I stumbled on surveillance pricing. Companies tracking your behavior, your purchase history, and charging you based on that. It's a type of algorithmic pricing where companies hand pricing over to an algorithm.
It's almost impossible for people outside the companies practicing the dark art of algorithm price determination, exactly what is driving those algorithms to set the
Can you
prices
pause
that
a
we
second?
observe.
I just thought of something. Thank you. Right there is what I was about to, my second point was going to be, is that the steps that they were taking back in 2020 to get rid of the American dollar is so that we can all become dependent on our debit cards, our credit cards, and so on. Is like part of that whole thing is like none of this would be possible.
Nope.
If all of us were carrying cash.
Nope. That's where you're wrong. Because this is in physical stores too.
What do you mean?
We're going to get to that. We're not there yet.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm doing this in order of how we got here. So this is 2021. We're going to end up in 2026. All right, let's continue.
Sherman studies this at Columbia's Business School. Was that what was happening here? When we showed Instacart the test results, they were clear. Retailers control all pricing. The findings were just stores putting out random feelers to see where the pricing sweet spot is. They aren't targeting you specifically. So we verified with the stores we tested. First, Albertsons Safeway. They're an Instacart partner. Silence. Then we contacted Target. They responded. And honestly, my jaw dropped. They told us, we don't work with Instacart. We don't set prices. We have nothing to do with any of this. Wait, Instacart says retailers control the prices, and Target says they don't even work with Instacart? I started digging. Turns out, in 2017, Target spent over $500 million to buy Shipt, Instacart's competitor. Why would they help Instacart? We asked Instacart about Target's response. Instacart admitted they actually do manage Target's prices on the marketplace, and that they were running tests to figure out how much they can charge on top of Target's normal prices. Their explanation shifted, but the question we started with was still the same. How does the system sort people into different price groups? To figure that out, we needed to understand what Instacart actually does.
So to be clear, Instacart lied. Bold-faced lie, asked multiple times, and they said the retailers set the prices. And then when Target said, no, they finally said, okay, well, yeah, we're doing it. So bold-faced lie from Instacart. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. Target's doing it too. We're going to get to that. All right, let's continue.
May think of Instacart as a delivery app, but it's much bigger than that.
With Instacart is more the technology. I don't think of it as a grocery delivery company. I think of it more of a technology company.
Selling technology that powers grocery websites, advertising campaigns, promotions. In 2022, Instacart bought Eversight, a company that optimizes grocery prices.
Eversight says it runs constant experiments that are not made visible to consumers, and it is running tests in part to collect data about how much I'm willing to pay for canola oil, and it's using that information to likely create more profits for these companies.
The company calls it AI for everyday price performance. The website promises 2 to 5% profit increases. In early November, Consumer Reports ran follow-up experiments at Costco. They found price gaps, 15% on a bag of chips. Derek asked Costco to explain.
We got an email a few hours later from a Costco vice president of grocery.
The message described a program called Smart Rounding.
It took us a little bit of time to realize what we were seeing, which was an internal communication between Instacart and Costco. Inadvertently, this Costco executive forwarded us this internal email.
As far as we can tell, Instacart has only talked about smart rounding once in a 2023 letter to shareholders. The company defined it. Machine learning-driven tool that helps retailers improve price perception and drive incremental sales. Translation: flex prices up or down based on what the algorithm says will maximize profit.
For some of our major grocery partners, this has led to millions of dollars in annual incremental sales.
Millions of dollars.
This is a very sophisticated, very deliberate, explicit attempt to maximize profits and do so somewhat surreptitiously.
We'd answered some questions. Different prices for different people. Yes. Random testing? Maybe not. Smart rounding showed it's designed for profit. Retailers in control? Debatable. Instacart sets at least one grocer's prices. But we still couldn't answer, how does the system sort people into price groups? Then one store showed us the bigger picture. Schnucks, regional grocer. They're on every Instacart press release. No price variation at all. One night it hit me. What if they already moved past online testing? You've probably heard stories about electronic shelf labels, digital price tags that can change prices instantly. If they're testing prices in store with those labels, and the app just mirrors what's on the shelf, you'd never catch it with our test, which might explain Schnucks. The typical fear with these.
So there you go, Hebrew. It doesn't matter if you're paying with cash. They're changing the prices like this in the stores. He's muted. Maybe he walked away. All right, we'll continue. I'll tell him when he gets back.
Labels is surge pricing, raising lemonade prices when it's hot out. What if the goal isn't surge pricing at all? What if it's more subtle, more permanent? Would you rather charge $10 for a bottle of water during a single hurricane, or 20 cents more every single day? Derek had a genius idea. Patents. He found one. It described an infrastructure for constant in-store price testing.
He just said something scary. Imagine.
Yeah.
And not even imagine, this is going to happen. This is already happening. Paying $10 instead of, I don't know, $4 for a water bottle because there's a hurricane coming or a snowstorm. That's disgusting. Because again, you have people who just do not have the money. So I have to go without water because I can't afford to spend $10 on it.
Yeah, for an like a suspiciously out of season snowstorm or whatever, you know.
Yes. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
Yes.
They'll get it one way or the other. And by they, I mean one of the theys, or at least one of them.
Actually, really quickly, it is not price gouging, Wally. Price gouging is when like there's a limited amount It's similar to dynamic pricing. Dynamic pricing is just based on need, whereas price gouging is need plus limited supply.
Yeah.
So like I experienced price gouging one time. Rite Aid, this was right after, it was 2020, and it was like the day after everybody went freaking insane and bought all the toilet paper. Okay? I found one single roll of paper towels at Rite Aid. And they were charging $12 for one single roll of Bounty.
And you made it out unscathed?
Yeah, well, no one was buying. It was empty. The Rite Aid was empty. There was no one in there. People are already hiding. But I had to wait until Joey got paid. And it was the day after everybody went insane.
Man, yeah. Yeah, that's disgusting too.
So I never found toilet paper. My neighbor gave us some. And I did buy that $12 roll of Bounty paper towels.
Yeah.
Because there was nothing else to buy.
Yeah. That was crazy.
But it's the need, the limited supply that makes a price gouging. Without that, you have dynamic pricing.
Yeah.
And it's even more insidious because there's no need for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're already making a buttload of money. They were in 2020. That's why those stores were so huge and they're everywhere. You know? They're just greedy. They're just greedy little demons. or big demons, whatever. Yeah. God.
The demon is actually the algorithm. These algorithms are ruining YouTube. They're ruining our grocery stores. They're ruining everything.
Well said.
It's the algorithms.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Take dozens of stores, cluster them together, test different prices in different clusters. The purpose? Find out the most profitable price point. Once you do, adopt it. We asked Schnucks and Instacart. Both denied it. But for Instacart, their website told a different story. If you go there right now, you'd see this, 3 features. Before we asked, 4 features. And the one removed, price optimization with Eversight via electronic shelf labels. Gone. So Instacart denied doing it, then changed their website. Later, they told us it was never a feature and the update was made for accuracy. But that didn't track. The feature seems to show up in past marketing materials and press releases. If it's operational, the system would be a truly impressive feat of engineering. In-store, testing across locations. Online, testing across individuals. But we still couldn't answer how the online system decided who gets charged more. So we started building a theory, not based on what Instacart told us, but on what Instacart told the government. Patents. The word that appears over and over in them, it's not random. It's segmentation. Derek started reading through the criteria they could use to sort people. Some things raised red flags. Demographics. It's illegal to charge someone more based on those. Katie controlled for that. No correlation in the sample.
I don't believe they would try to vary prices based on those kinds of characteristics, nor would it be very effective if they did. What would be way more effective and perfectly legal, as far as I know, is to vary prices based on behavioral characteristics.
Behavioral characteristics. That's exactly what the patents show. Buying behavior, purchase history.
Like I was saying, what are you buying online that they can track? And did you put something in your cart and then change your mind and remove it because your cart was too expensive? Oh, well, maybe if we lower it 60 cents, they'll change their mind and put it back. This is what's happening. Or I should say, this is what was happening. Because you're going to see by the end of this, things have gotten much, much worse. Not the end of this video, by the end of this presentation. So let's continue.
Frequently you shop, whether you're shopping around, coupon usage, loyalty program participation, an infrastructure that tracks everything you do, uses it to decide what to charge you. We asked Instacart, does this explain who gets sorted into different price groups? Their response, one old patent from 2015, before we purchased Eversight. Patents are always broad. This doesn't prove we're actually using this technology. Fair point. Here's the same chart and a host of other patents, mostly about promotions. marketing material that touts the patents. And then this one, a promotional patent that describes shopper and product headroom, meaning how much more money could this person spend overall? And how much more could they spend on this product? The patent says they can calculate this for every individual consumer. But for efficiency, typically people are grouped with similar consumers. Groups, just like our test showed.
Every company that I know is practicing first-degree price discrimination strenuously denies that they're doing so.
And again, Instacart denies segmenting people by personal or behavioral data. What happens when companies actually do this at scale? In 2022, Uber rolled out algorithmic pricing for riders and drivers. Len studied what happened next.
For the next 3 years, average rider price per mile went up, 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 up.
Uber denies all of this. But at about this time, they went from burning money to a cash machine.
That's why more and more companies are trying as hard as they can to perfect this dark art, devilishly effective dark art, as I've called it. That's how you turn grocery sales into a gold mine.
All right, pause.
Now, algorithmic pricing sometimes offers.
So, Splatter's backstage. Also, this could be looked at. Would Uber exist today if they didn't start doing that? Because as you saw, they were operating in a loss up until 2022.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. Can you go back to that chart?
Yeah,
I thought this video was no. I thought this video was 2021. I could be wrong. Go back to the chart, please. Right there. Okay, this video is from 2024 because they can't possibly know how much they earned in 2024 if this video is from 2021.
I know.
So this video is from 2024, 2 years ago.
I'm surprised that, wow, that's 10 years of losing money.
Yeah, operating in a loss.
Wow.
The brain's like, I can remember those days too, and I can remember, like you said, Sandy, toilet paper and paper towels were so much. And I'd get on eBay just out of curiosity, which I already had plenty of paper towels. Like every time I went to the store, they always had them. I got lucky in that regard, I guess. But you get online, it's like for 3 of them, they wanted like $20. And I can remember how ridiculous that was. I'm like, I'm not paying $20 for 3 rows of paper towels when all I have to do is wait a little while and the supply chain will keep moving and they'll be in stores.
Yeah. Because it costs them to make that like $1 for 3 rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making so much. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember watching the videos of people having all this stuff in their garage, like just loads of toilet paper, paper towels, sanitizer, mask, all that stuff.
Yeah. Man. They worked us into a frenzy. They really did. Or they tried to. They worked most of us into a frenzy.
I'll give them this. They were very inventive.
Yeah.
If anything, they jumped on an opportunity. I can't fault them for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was planned. Like, Walmart's not the government, but they work hand in hand on a lot of things. I would assume. I mean, that's where those. Well, I mean, not necessarily, but those numbers that the people at the front were writing down, like took a mask, didn't take a mask, which it was like 50 to 1 or 100 to 1. Like every time I would come in there and see it. Yeah, those numbers, I feel like they were sharing that with the government, but I guess they could have been sharing that with corporate. But yeah.
All right.
Which probably both, yeah.
All right, let's continue. We still have 2 videos to get through. Come on.
Okay,
this time, they went from burning money to a cash machine.
That's why more and more companies are trying as hard as they can to perfect this dark art, devilishly effective dark art, as I've called it. That's how you turn grocery sales into a gold mine.
Now, algorithmic pricing sometimes offers lower prices, and the total impact on grocery prices, impossible to measure. Instacart is just one company, a sliver of the grocery market. They claim 10 clients with Eversight. What are other companies doing? I started looking.
Pricing is the single most powerful lever to raise profits, far more effective than either boosting sales or cutting costs.
Prices optimized. Profit increases.
There's an entire industry built around optimizing grocery prices. I called Earl Schweizer, 25 years in grocery, former VP of grocery at Whole Foods. Why is everyone racing to adopt this?
It's very much defensive. Amazon's already doing it. Walmart is doing it. So everybody's got to keep up.
Merchants, pricing teams, they all rely on technology and algorithms to safeguard their profits.
That's Walmart's former VP of pricing.
So Instacart has played this really vital role for the competitors of Amazon and Walmart, which is pretty much almost everybody else, to have a lot of the same tools and access to consumers as the big guys.
The systems are watching you, learning your patterns, using that to charge everyone accordingly.
They know things about us that we don't know. They're smarter than us, and we're training them in a way that is incalculable.
This didn't happen overnight. 20 years of building this infrastructure. It was kept in check by inertia. Everyone was afraid to raise prices. COVID changed that.
There's no guardrails. It's a free-for-all. It's wild, wild west.
Companies are investing
That's what it
millions
feels
in
like.
systems designed to outsmart you. Testing, learning, finding the maximum profit.
The holy grail for a long time has been, what if we could charge every single person the maximum amount that we know they're able to or willing to pay? Studies like this are just validating that firms are very much already midway through trying this, executing it.
That's Lena Khan, former chair of the Federal Trade Commission. She agreed to review our findings with an eye to how we should protect consumers.
This could ultimately end up being another big form of wealth transfer from ordinary Americans to massive.
Yeah, and 2 years later, they have perfected it. And I don't know what we can do to change it, but something has to be done without the government stepping in. I'm talking about the people have to do something about it. And I don't know what's going to happen because, I mean, we're also coming off the tail of, now they have changed it. Cities have changed where, you know, they're not just letting people get away with shoplifting anymore. They were like, surprise people who pretended to pay for things. We've been recording you as you just skip over in the self-checkout and don't ring things up. Once you hit $1,200, we come to arrest you. Once you hit $1,000, we come to arrest you. So things are getting a little bit better, but with companies have been, you know, hurting with people stealing, and they're passing off the prices to the consumers. So the grocery store doesn't pay because people stole. We do. We pay higher prices because somebody went in and stole from them.
See, I wonder if that is something that happened to me, because they do, like, they pick on me. They check my cart. I mean, they were like every time. I wonder if it's because I did skip something on accident, like once. That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it was an accident.
Yeah,
accidents happen.
Yeah. And it's just weird. I feel like they really pick on me. And I thought it was because I've always kind of put it on the whole mask thing. But yeah, maybe it was that. I didn't even think about that.
What were you going to say, Hebrew?
They weren't checking receipts during mask wearing time. Did you notice that?
Yeah, they didn't.
Like they had stopped it for a while.
And yeah, I didn't realize that, but okay.
But I don't even stop. I just keep on going. I go around people if they're in front of me.
And all I know is where I live, everything is locked up.
Yeah.
Everything.
It's stupid because you can't get anybody to unlock it.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, though. It's locked up because ignorant people, went in and stole things all the time.
Yeah. I waited 20 minutes to buy it, just to get a belt to buy at Walmart like a year ago. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't even get razor blades. Like, and there's never anybody there to help you. Like, and
women probably have it bad too, because all of their stuff is locked behind, like everything, like all their cosmetics, all their products is all behind. In most places, not every place, but
Our Walmart made a new section in the store for just cosmetics.
Yeah.
With its own register.
Yeah.
And
we have that. Yeah.
And you have a register in the back where the pharmacy is too,
Yeah.
and all the shampoo and stuff. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's part of the store, the shampoo and stuff.
No, I
It's
mean
right
like you
next to-
can't. With us, you can't buy shampoo.
Wow.
You can't put like shampoo in your cart and then go up to a main register. You have to get in line and pay at the register where the pharmacy is. It's not in. It's not the pharmacy registers.
You have to go.
There's a register in. Listen, there's a sectioned off area. Okay, you enter like through one aisle, and there's a register right there. And then when you go in that aisle, you turn, and there's the pharmacy and all the shampoo, brushes, all that stuff, medicines, they're all back there. And to leave that area, you need to pay for what you picked up in that area.
Man, yeah, ours isn't like that. We have like they're in the same area, but like the cosmetics and the razor blades, they're in the same little sectioned off area that has its own register. But there's never anybody there. Like very rarely are there people there. And
ours are always there.
Next to that is like the shampoo and then the medicine, like and the toothpaste and all that stuff, and then the pharmacy. And there's like 3 pharmacy registers, but I've never paid there. But yeah.
And our makeup is just makeup. It's a little squared off area again where you walk in through like a little aisle. There's a register right there. It's like maybe like a 20 by 20 square. And all the makeup is there, and if you pick anything up in there, you have to pay for it at that register before you can leave the area.
I mean, yeah, that's like that sounds like the cosmetics thing here at this Walmart, but they don't make you pay at that little register. Like usually, maybe it's because I have like other stuff in my shopping cart, but I don't know why. It doesn't make sense if they have a register there. Because they don't make you pay. That's weird, but it sounds like the same size and everything. It's like 4 aisles or something. Like miniature aisles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ours is actually it's 3. There's 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, that might be what ours is too. I might be because I only go like all the way to the left to get to the razors.
All I remember is I forget what store it is or what town it's in, but there was one Walmart I used to go to all the time where if you got something from electronics, you did have to pay in electronics. I do remember that.
Man, yeah, you can't even get people to help you in the electronics section at my Walmart. Like, it's impossible to find people that are worth anything there.
Katie Kaiwak says it sounds like they're trying to divert customers at the main checkout because Walmart could be a nightmare because they don't open. No, that has nothing to do with it. They won't ring up your whole cart, only the makeup items. You still have to get in line at the main registers. You have to get in line and pay twice or 3 times if you go to the pharmacy and medicine area. It's all because people steal. It's only about the people stealing. Those are the items most stolen. Makeup, medicine, body care. Those are the most stolen items. Next to electronics, of course.
Yeah, so I was going to ask. David said something earlier I wanted to share. Like,
oh, what about jewelry?
Well, the jewelry is already behind glass, so.
Oh, yeah, true.
David asked if anybody saw the live military drills in Pasadena. I guess he meant today.
No.
Because it's about to go down like Jade Helm. Yeah. That's oh, that's not good. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna look for those videos after the show.
All right, let's continue. We got a lot to look at here. We're only on the first one. We may even stop at this one and go to the next one in a second. Actually, we have seen what we need to see here. Astral, can we just move on to the second one? If you guys want to finish it. Oh, it's almost over. All right, just finish it. Just finish it.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, it's almost over.
I asked about the in-store testing apparatus, electronic shelf labels, the patents.
Firms have been trying to figure that out for many decades, but I think what's different now is both the sophistication of the tools that are available, just the deep information asymmetries that exist between consumers and these firms that are benefiting.
But there was something else that concerned her.
When you have companies like Instacart that could be facilitating, it could also ultimately allow firms that really should be competing against one another when setting these prices to actually engage more in something that looks like price fixing or collusion.
Because it could mean that one company, Instacart, is setting prices for retailers who should be competing with each other.
Splatter.
And I asked her about regulation. Her answer surprised me.
I think we need to have a much more first order conversation about, do we even want to permit some of these tactics in the first instance?
Under Khan's watch, the FTC started an investigation into surveillance pricing.
This week, it launched an investigation, the FTC, into the use of AI to rapidly change pricing.
That investigation is now in question. The Trump administration claims it is ongoing, but Khan's replacement stopped public comments. But Lena pointed out that states don't need to wait for the Trump administration.
Okay, we can actually stop here because it's not in question anymore. That's what we're getting to. So the next thing should be a news report.
Stop public comments. Wow. Ugh.
Digital
debunking digital pricing. Yeah, okay. Hit play.
Price tag.
What you see on social media, concerns of digital price tags using dynamic pricing, different prices at different points in time or location, used for airlines and in ride shares. But is it happening for basic goods? We went to Walmart in the morning and in the early evening to see, purchasing the same basket of items, and we got the same price. In 2024, Walmart unveiled new digital shelf labels, or a DSL. We asked them if prices could go up midday.
It's not something that we have the ability to do. The digital shelf labels are all, it's done overnight when the store's closed.
The Walmart in Mechanicsburg allowed us in their store, showing us the DSLs, electronic
Liars.
price tags expected to be in every Walmart by the end of 2026.
It speeds a lot of things up for us, makes it a lot more efficient.
It used to take hours for employees to replace the old paper tags. Now, the price on the tag updates in minutes.
Instead of us spending hours changing the
Fuck
prices,
that.
we can spend hours helping
Do a
customers
job.
in other areas of the store, whether it's stocking the shelves.
DSLs also help.
They could spend hours. It's a
Yeah.
job.
Yeah,
That's another
exactly.
job that's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. Man, that pisses me off. That really pisses me off.
Yeah, that's so true. That's another job gone.
Get a job.
But wait, it's not just another job gone. It's
Yeah.
a way for them to
Yeah.
do what I'm about to show you what they did. So again, they're sitting here saying it's debunked. It's not true. Well, I'm going to show you it's very much true. And it's not just time of day. It's where you're standing in the store.
What? And you know what also? When these price change things, you know how many like older and sometimes elderly people rely on those kind of jobs like price changing and ticket changing, like where they just go around and change. Like it's one of those jobs that they're kind of taken away from like older, because that's kind of like a job that you start doing like, you know, when you're kind of getting in your older years and you can't really like move around as much anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just
That's true.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But like when I go shopping, I'm literally counting every penny.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
for example, I just went to Acme to get cat food. Okay. And I'm like, okay, I can afford 4 of them. They're like double packs. They're $2 a piece. I got 4 of them. Okay. Imagine I see the price. I can afford 4 of them. But when I get to the register, suddenly I can only afford to buy 3.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're going to see is actually happening. And it's all recorded. We're going to be seeing that after this news report. So as they sit here and lie to us and say it's debunked, that's not happening, I'm going to show you it is. So hit play.
Damn.
Store associates find items. With a click of a button, it can make the tag flash. As for price changes, store owners say they physically cannot raise them.
The system would block us from changing. Let's just say we wanted to lower a price, but we accidentally hit a wrong number. It would block it from happening and go right back to the base price. It wouldn't go any higher whatsoever.
Pennsylvania lawmakers are taking aim at dynamic pricing. Senate Bill 1205 aims to prohibit the practice on essential goods. However, an economic professor says if dynamic pricing is used on essential goods, it could lead to savvy shoppers.
In my opinion, we shouldn't.
Wait, it could lead to savvy shoppers? What does that
How?
mean?
We're already savvy. We're already saying this is wrong.
Yeah,
And we're counting our pennies.
This is just
Gaslighting?
yeah, exactly.
This
That's
is
the word. Thank
gaslighting.
you.
Yes,
Thank
that
you.
is the
Yeah.
word.
Oh, man, it's infuriating. Also, that's another word.
Yeah, that's a good word.
Yeah.
regulate, much like with the same airline companies. There are people that catch deals on tickets, and there are those that pay a premium. So this would be the case as well.
But for shoppers looking to get groceries today, Walmart says your price will be the same, no matter the situation. For WGAL
Liars.
News 8,
Sure.
I'm AJ Sisson.
She's like, oh, look at that.
All right, pause.
Comes up as
Hey,
$18.98.
Lindy.
Yep, Lindy is going to show you this woman on the left. What's her name?
Lindy.
No, Life According.
Oh, life according to KP.
Life According to KP. Okay, so
Oh.
Life According to KP is going to prove to you
Oh, okay.
that Walmart is not only changing the price by the time of day, but also the location you are standing in the store. So while you are actively shopping, they are changing the price.
Life according to, I see it now.
Can you fast forward past this part? This is like her intro. I don't want people to hear it until we get to it.
Hey, Mr. Super.
There we go, right there. Hey, Mr. Super. I hit play.
Start from here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In 2026. I just wanted to jump in here real quick and let you guys know that yes,
Close
my
her
little
ad.
nut store is back in business. For those of you who didn't know, my family owns and runs a little unhinged nut and candy business called Kinda Nutty. After a warehouse move temporarily sent us into absolute chaos, we are officially back up and running. The website is fully stocked again, at least for now. We even added some brand new products. And I might be a little bit biased, but some of that stuff is dangerously good. So if you want to help support my channel and support my family owned and operated small business, or just aggressively snack your way through life, go check it out. The link is below.
I knew
or
I liked
simply
her
go
for some
to
reason.
kindanutty.com. And I promise not to be mad at you if you leave the video right now to go take a look and see what's back in stock. Although I'm hoping when you're done, you will come back and finish the video. I appreciate all of the support and all of the patience while we have been frantically trying to get items back in stock. And don't forget to use your coupon code
I
link
could
down
watch
below.
that all
Imagine
day.
walking
Pause.
into Walmart thinking that you're going to have
No, actually, Kitty Cattywhack, I recommend everyone take a screenshot of every single thing you buy. It sounds like a lot of work, but if you don't want to pay $20 to $30 more than you planned on paying, you're going to want to do that. I know it sucks because you could end up taking up to 100 screenshots, but it's worth it. It really is.
You're ready to quit it. You got nothing.
Yeah.
But you're going to find out that it doesn't matter if you take a screenshot sometimes, because then the employees still might not change the price.
Yeah, I mean, who are you going to show it to? Because the employees are they're like allergic to customers, it seems.
We got to call.
No, I mean, like the manager at the register isn't going to do it.
Okay.
They're going to argue with you.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah,
that's
they'll
what
try-
happened to this woman. Sorry.
They'll
Go
try
ahead,
to
Ashley.
get tough. They'll try to get tough with you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Like it's their money.
Yeah, I don't know. They just try to act like tough guys. Like
Yeah, they try to pull like authority over you.
Whatever happened to the customer is always right.
Yeah, exactly. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. It's gone. That
That's not a thing.
yeah,
Now it's
that's not even close to a thing.
Well, then the customers are going to start going somewhere else. Then I don't know.
I guess Bugs Bunny should never taken that wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Albuquerque.
All right. Listen, guys, it's going to be confusing at first. You have to pay attention. She's talking about shoes.
I
Okay.
can't afford to pay attention.
We need to pay attention for this. It's so important.
Okay.
All right.
a pair
Hit
of
play.
clearance shoes, only to find out that the price of the shoes changes depending on where you're standing inside the store. Sounds pretty ridiculous, right? Well, that's what happened to a shopper who documented everything in a 5-part series over on TikTok. Every time she scanned the exact same pair of shoes from different locations inside the store, the price changed.
I've had a hard day today. And that's okay. Days like that happen. But what I want to talk about is Walmart. And I don't want to hear a bunch of, boycott Walmart, don't go to Walmart. I don't have the bandwidth to take on why that doesn't work for everybody. So I love you guys, but hold that thought because I can't today.
Pause.
So what I want to tell you guys what happened.
And it's not just Walmart. People need to understand that this is going to happen any place you shop.
I hope she gets on with it soon. Like, hurry up.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoo her away with that T-shirt she's wearing. I don't want
Target.
Stay trashy.
No, the raccoon. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to save my cat's food from the raccoon.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to look at that. What
Stay
does that
trashy.
shirt say?
That raccoon.
It says stay trashy.
Oh,
Stay trashy.
I see.
You got to cross your eyes though for it to work.
Stay trashy, my friends. Cross my.
All right, focus, everyone.
I can't.
Sorry. And I'm going to try really hard. I'm not very good at this. So I'm going to try really hard to like put the pictures so they pop up so you understand. But I wrote down my notes so that I can remember. Sorry. Probably should have waited till I was more regulated to have this call. Okay.
So I will make sure to link her TikTok so that you can go show her some support. Her TikTok handle is Life According to KP. Obviously, she's visibly shaken. And throughout this entire series that she put up on TikTok, you can tell that she's trying her best to hold it together. And no, she's not just this upset because of what happened at Walmart. She also had some other things going on in her life that she has documented on her page as well. And the way she makes it sound, this entire situation with Walmart was just the icing on top of the shit sandwich that she had that day. And I get it, man. When you get overwhelmed, you get tearful, everything seems like it's an even bigger deal. But what we're about ready to learn from her story is that basically she was being gaslit and she was made to feel stupid. Like she didn't know what she was talking about, what she was doing. And that would make anybody upset, especially if you were already having a bad day. She also tends to get a little tearful or apologize a lot. So just to keep the story moving along, I probably will cut some stuff, but I will link her TikTok down in my video description so that you can go give her support directly.
My kids have outgrown their shoes and need new ones. I had to be at Walmart for other things anyway. And I thought, well, let me just peek and see if there's anything on sale because I'm having a hard time finding anything, you know, $20 or less. And I found a price tag. And I brought this up. In a previous video when my Walmart switched to digital tags. I said, this makes me really nervous because when do I know when you update the tag? And nobody can answer that for me. And they were like, I guess at night. No, I don't know that. Like when I shop for my family in person, it takes a very long time. There's 5 of us. Everybody needs something different from deodorant to food. I'm all over the store. I'm there for a long time. We're on a budget. So I'm trying to price match things. I'm trying to make sure that we have enough for it. I'm trying to make sure, do we really need this right now? Do I need to wait until another paycheck? Like life is hard. And I asked when they switched to digital, what if the price changes while I'm shopping? Like what if I pick something up and it's $2 and then the sale ends while I'm shopping and I get up here and it's more expensive? That would never happen. That would never happen.
Pause.
That's not how it works.
It's a great question. Yeah.
Just like the news. That's not how it works. We can't do anything. That's never going to happen.
That's a great pause.
I'm saying that's what I was going to say.
Poor Lindy.
Oh. I really feel bad for the girl that's talking though. Like, it's also infuriating the way that they treat her. I'm sure. God. Okay.
Yeah, but keep in mind, she is us. We are all going to be treated this way.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's continue.
But like, and they said, listen, acting like I'm the problem. Listen, if it bothers you that much, just take a picture of everything you're buying. And then when you get to the register, if it rings up different, you can just show us the picture and we'll match it. Because they don't price match online, which I'll make a different video on that. They don't price match what's online. They only price match if it's mismarked in the store. Okay.
Let me know down in the comments if you want me to do an updated video about dynamic pricing and Walmart's digital price tags. So I have done that video before, but it was so long ago that the digital price tags were just starting to be rolled out. Well, now they're basically everywhere, right? Everywhere's got digital price tags now. And there's a lot of people voicing concerns and showing discrepancies on the internet. So if you want to see an updated video on that, let me know. But she's absolutely right. Everybody has these concerns. What happens if you pick up something and the price changes by the time you check out and then you're paying more for it? And they keep saying that that's not going to happen. They keep saying that they're not going to do dynamic pricing or surge pricing and that everybody is just overreacting, whatever. Don't gaslight us. We know we're not stupid. So there's already enough concern about dynamic pricing, right? But the story she's telling us right now is an even bigger concern that people didn't realize we needed to be concerned with. It's the idea that everybody that's shopping might not be seeing the exact same price. Depending on who you are, where you are in the store, the price could be different. And that's not something that they told us to expect when they enacted digital price tags.
I find the price tag that says that it was $18.98 marked down to $3 for kids' sneakers. Where are them sneakers? Where's my $3 sneakers? So I'm trying to find those. And
So that tag showed you in the store $3.88.
Man.
$3 on the tag. So
Hey,
that's
I
what
got
it
a
should
question.
be. Yeah.
Did a smoke alarm beep on there, or is that my smoke alarm?
I didn't hear a smoke alarm, so it must be yours.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Okay,
didn't
thank
hear
you.
You're welcome.
Mine doesn't beep.
But that was in the store, and they told her it'll never happen that the price will change while you're shopping. So that's what you need to remember.
Okay, all right.
Here we go.
The shoe hanging below it is a purple sneaker, and I scan with my phone for that location. Like, I've turned it on to say I'm at this location to price check, and I scan the QR code on the shoe. It's coming up $18.98. So I scan the QR code, and we all know where I stand on those, on the price tag.
I noticed that, Juice.
Rainbow laces.
Lindy.
That's the sneaker for $3. It says that it's $3. The QR code has pulled up. I'll put the picture up. Has pulled it up and said this shoe was $18.98 and it's now marked down to $3. That's what the QR code said. But it's a black sneaker. That's not what's hanging directly below the sign. So I'm looking around. I find the sneakers in the picture that match. Okay, I find them laying on top of a shelf somewhere else. I'm assuming a lot of people ran into this and just threw the shoes down because they were pissed. So I find that shoe. I take that shoe down. I'm like, oh,
Pause. You got to listen to all of this. We're skipping over important information here.
Well,
so
yeah,
when you got to
no,
talk, say pause.
I get it, but I'm just saying, I like how animated what's her name is.
Oh, Lindy?
Lindy?
Yeah. With her eye movements and all
Well,
that.
that's what she does, yeah.
So basically, in case you missed it, the tag that said $3 was above a different pair of shoes. They had the wrong shoes in the place where the black shoes should have been. She found the black shoes thrown somewhere else. So she found them. But that's going to play into something that they're going to argue with her about, is that it's the wrong shoes there. It's so stupid, it's not even funny. But anyway.
Yep, bring it.
And when she scanned it, it came up the full price again. You had to scan the QR code to see the $3 price. That's on the shelf. Okay.
Why wouldn't you just scan the QR code?
Apparently she's got a problem with them.
Okay. Yeah, I saw her face when her little hand gesture.
She said we all know how I feel about QR codes, so I don't know. I don't know her, so I don't know. Okay, so now we're all caught up in case you missed any of that. We can continue.
Again, I'm not in a good headspace. So I had my son with me and he was like, oh, this mom. And so he's sitting in a chair and I was like, I'm sorry, baby, but I got to get shoes for your sister. And so I scan the tag on the shoe and it comes up $3. And it says at this location, it's $18.98 marked down to $3. That's what the tag on the damn shoe said. Okay. And then I throw it in the cart and we go up to the register and I'm bringing stuff up. And my son was like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was $11. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was $8. And it's coming up $15.98, $14.30. And I was like, are you sure? And I was like, I have a fear of this. Are you sure about that? And he was like, actually, I don't know, because we were looking at so early in our shopping experience. He can't remember 100%. And we're already at the register. So like, I don't know. Do I stop and pack everything back up and go back to take pictures of everything? I don't know, because I have a whole cart full. And then I go to ring up these $3 sneakers and they ring up $18.98. And when I scan it with the register, $18.98. No, it's not. It's $3. So I pause, call the guy over. I scan it with my phone. Now, same exact shoe has ridden in the buggy from the back of the store to the front of the store. The same exact shoe. I scan it. Only sold online, $18.98. That's a lie. I'm holding the shoe. All right, I'm going to stop making another video.
So you can see she's showing screenshots after she scans. So that's the picture that we were seeing. We were seeing the black shoe sitting on the checkout. She scanned the barcode and that was the price, $18.98. And so she screenshotted it. She screenshotted the shoe. That's the same damn shoe that was in the Walmart listing, right? Like we all saw that. So why is she at checkout and the price is now $18.98? What happened to the $3? We saw the $3 with our own eyeballs.
It's not just why is the price now $18.98? Why are they also saying it's only sold online?
Yeah. It's so convoluted. Like they just keep passing the buck.
They're just lying.
Yeah.
No, they're just lying to try to get you to pay the higher price.
That's what I
What
mean,
they're
yeah.
hoping is that you're at a register, not self-checkout, which makes no sense because there's like one register open, but that you're just going to stand there while things are being scanned and not pay attention to the prices.
Yeah.
That is what they're hoping, that you're not going to pay attention to those prices. And when the total comes up, you just pay.
Yeah. Or even if you're doing it yourself, that's what they're hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it probably works a lot. Enough. It works enough.
Okay, so to be clear, we just saw a news station say they have debunked dynamic pricing. We heard the Walmart employees tell us it's impossible for them to change prices, which I believe. I believe the employees can't do that. I think this is happening at corporate.
Yeah.
And number two, that the prices update overnight only. That this would never, ever, ever, ever happen. That while you're shopping, a price will change. And yet you are seeing it right now through screenshots that this woman picked up shoes. We all know where the shoe department is in our Walmarts. It's basically the same in most of them. It's not too far from the register. And by the time she walked up to the register, they're only sold online. And they are full price again.
So the only thing that said that they were $3 was the QR code, right?
No.
Or there was a physical price tag.
Yeah, physical digital price tag said $3.
Okay.
And then her son, he can't be exactly sure of the prices, but he's noticing discrepancies and other things that are getting rung up.
Yeah.
So they absolutely are doing this.
Yeah.
They are absolutely hoping that you don't notice and that you have the money to pay for it.
If you do
for the higher prices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah. If not you, the next person will. Yeah. Disgusting.
I don't blame you, dumb Noby. I don't blame you. Same, because I can't afford it. I wouldn't have the extra money to pay. And you can best be sure I would go back and take a picture of every tag. And if the tag had changed, I would put it back and say, screw you.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Right? She showed the screen grab. We all saw it. So why on earth did it scan as a different price when she was at the self-checkout? Why?
So I'm at the register and I chose to go through not one of the little square ones versus self-checkout like you take 6 things. It's the one that's got the conveyor belt self-checkout. So like I have space, I'm not bothering anybody. Boop, $18.98. And I'm like, no, it's not. And so I stop, pull my phone out, scan the tag. Now, standing at the register, $18.98. No. And the thing says only sold online for $18.98. And this is the same exact shoe that when I scanned it in the back of the store 20 minutes ago, it was $3. So I called the guy over and the guy scans with his phone. He's like, no, it's $18. And I was like, but it's supposed to be $3. And he's like, can you prove that? What? Whatever, bro. And I was like, yes. And I said, do you want to walk back there with me? He's like, I'm not allowed to leave this section. And I was like, okay, well, it's $3. And he was like, let's ring it up 18. And I was like, I don't know what we do now. And he's like, is that a big deal to you? I'm going to have to call a manager. And I was like, it is that big a deal to me. Of course, now my son is mortified. He would rather, throw himself off a cliff.
Pause.
Like, no, it's not that big a deal. It is.
If it's that big deal to you, it's $15. That is a huge deal.
Yeah.
I can't believe that was his go-to was I can't leave this section. Like that's so lame.
What a liar.
Yeah, it's just well, he's probably right. It's probably like, part of his job in his job description, because of stuff like this.
Welcome, Gravy Lyman, who said, hold on one second, Pushing. I was just there and bought a pair of boots earlier tonight. Shoe department, what a clown show. I'm sorry, I thought he was going to say something about it happened to them. Sorry, Pushing.
That's all right. That's all right.
What? Walmart?
Yeah.
Shoes places come? What?
Huh? What?
Walmart? You're saying is a clown show?
Yeah. Yeah, the shoe department at Walmart. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you could go ahead and say the whole thing, I think. I mean, clown show that is like a perfectly oiled machine that works against the customers, apparently. Yeah.
I haven't been to Walmart since 2020.
That's nice. Yeah, good for you.
And you know what? These so-called rewards, when you become a member of certain like Kroger and Sam's Club and whatnot have you,
Yeah.
Costco, I guess. They monitor your every purchase, and they were the
Somebody
first.
crying?
Huh?
Is somebody crying in the background?
No.
Okay. Sorry.
We're all hearing weird sounds in the background. I could have swore I heard a squeak a while ago.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I heard a really high pitched day. It hurt my ear too. Yeah.
Did you hear a high pitched thing?
Yeah,
I didn't.
I did not.
That means it must have been me. I don't know what that was, but I didn't hear it. So I guess it was me, but I don't know. Sorry.
Dang. Well, and then maybe all your cats heard it and they came running.
The only cat that I'm looking at right now is the neighbor cat or whatever. He's deaf, so he didn't hear it.
Okay.
He smelled it.
Want to make sure.
if you don't hear it, I mean you dealt it. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not like he would tell you if he did. I mean, I'm just saying.
My mind went somewhere else.
Unless it was in some secret cat language that we just never learned.
And yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm hoping they clue me in sometime.
Well, these animals in this timeline are talking now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you never know. Just don't say anything in front of your cat that you don't want to get arrested for, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, let's continue.
Boys,
Let's continue.
It is a bit, because you just told me that you don't think the prices rang up right on everything I've rung up prior to this. But this I absolutely know was supposed to be $3. So now I'm questioning everything in my cart. So I have my team stand there with our stuff and guard the space. And he tells me I need to go back to where I got the shoes, the employee. I need to go back to where I got the shoes and take a picture. And he's like, but make sure you get that QR code, because if you don't bring that up here, I'm not gonna be able to check it. Okay, that I would love to. I'm disabled and I would love to take another lap around the store. So I leave the register and go to the very back of the store where shoes are. Okay. And I get back there, sure enough, take a picture of it. It says $3. It says that it was $18.98, scratched out $3 in red, like super clearance. And then I take a picture with the QR code to show the shoe, which shoe I'm talking about, because you got the wrong shoe hanging up there. Okay, but whatever. And so then while I'm back there, I scan the shoe again, $3 on the ticket, like on the price tag on the shoe. So I'm like, I don't understand. I take screen grabs of all this and I come back up to the front.
Pause again. I'm sorry.
And
I do want to say there was something accurate in that news report.
What?
The tag on the shelf did not change. The issue is happening at the register and on the phone. So on Walmart's website, their app that scans the codes and the register. That's it. Those are the issues. The tag still says $3. So that's a good thing for now. Doesn't mean that's not going to change, because this wasn't happening when they did that research in 2024, and now it is. So it can happen in the future, because this tells me it probably will. But for now, the tag is still accurate. So that's an accurate thing from the news report. All right, we can continue.
It's like, yeah, I guess I'll just change it to 3. And I was like, I have a bigger question though. Like, this scares me because that means that it's choosing the price based on where I'm standing in the store, and that's unacceptable. And I said, that's something that needs to be reported to the Better Business Bureau. That is unacceptable. And he's like, man, what do you want, a manager? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, you're gonna wait. And then proceeds to laugh at me the whole time. But I will get into it.
So this employee obviously thinks that she's full of shit and is just like, oh, do you want a manager? And the manager's going to take time. And I understand why this is such a big deal. We should all understand why this is such a big deal. Anybody that thinks that any store, not just Walmart, but any store that advertises a price on the shelf and then the price rings up different when you get to the register, everybody should think that that's a big deal, especially when it's such a big price difference. You know, if I was wearing my tinfoil hat, I would think that they're putting clearance tags over items to entice people to buy it, hoping they're not going to catch that price discrepancy at the register. Almost like a marketing tactic, you know what I mean? Because she said that clearly the shoe that was hanging under the clearance price tag was the incorrect shoe. Now, it is absolutely plausible and almost certain that the reason why this is because people are putting the shoes back in the wrong place, or it could be employee error. But the fact of the matter is she is scanning the QR code. She is scanning the UPC with her Walmart app, and it is showing up as $3. So why is it not ringing up as $3 when she's at the register? It's very suspicious, right? It's very suspicious. It's almost like they're expecting people to use the app to confirm the price in the department, but then when they get to the register, the price is different. And this isn't a dynamic pricing, oh, the sale was over by the time she made it to the register thing. We're about ready to find out in the shoe department, it's showing up as $3 on the app when she scans it. But then when she goes to the register, it's $18.98. And then she goes back to the shoe department and it scans at $3. And then she goes back to checkout and it's $18.98. That's not, oh, the clearance sale was over by the time you got to checkout. That is, the price is changing depending on where you're standing in the store. And that is absolutely terrifying. It's what people have been concerned about with something like digital price tags. We should all be alarmed at her story right now.
So a manager finally comes over and she is telling me, no, they're $18. And I was like, they're not though, they're $3. And I was like, I don't really care. What I'm upset about is anybody who has any type of anything that could be considered a limitation would not be able to do this. If they don't have a smartphone, if they can't afford Wi-Fi, if they have mobility issues, if they have vision problems, if they have a learning disability, if English isn't their first language, like there's a million reasons why somebody would not understand what you're doing right now. And I was like, and I'm not saying you, I'm not mad at you. I'm saying this is not okay. The Waltons need to get it together, right? And so then she's like, she doesn't believe me that they're $3. And I must have picked up the wrong shoes. Fine. And she's like, if you have time to wait, I'll go back there and check. And I was like, fine. Like at this point, I'll sit on the bench. I'll be here all day. So she goes to the back. She's gone for a really long time. And then she comes back like winded. She's like, I'm sorry. You're right. They are $3. But I see what you mean. So she had gone into the back to talk to supervisors back there to let them know this was happening. So then she's like, I need you to talk to the big manager. And I said, fine. I'll talk to whoever, because this feels like price gap. Like this is a trap. This is what people are afraid of. This is the problem. Walmart's the problem. I know, but okay. So that woman apologizes profusely. Another employee just happens to come over to be like, what's going on? We fill them in and they're like, we were worried about this. And I was like, I'm worried about this. We're all worried about this. And I was like, this is a problem. So they leave and then I'm supposed to buy what I'm going to buy and then go up to the register and they'll price correct at the customer service or whatever. And I said, honestly, at this point, I think the shoe should be free for me, but whatever. And so I go up there and they have no clue what's going on. They think it just rung up wrong and I paid the wrong price and they need to like fix it. And I'm like, no, it's bigger than just it rang up wrong. The price is changing actively while I'm in the store. So then the head manager person, ruler, I don't know, whatever, she comes over and it said, well, I just don't think you're understanding how to use the app. And she's like, but we won't get into it. Just go ahead and let her have them for $3. And I was like, don't. I was like, that can stop right now. And I was like, I'm not understanding the app. I said, I'm embarrassed at how fluent I am with your app. And I was like, so that's not it. And I said, and this is a bigger deal than just I want them for $3. This is a much bigger deal. The price actively changed while I was in the store. And then when I went back and checked it again, it went back down. And then when I came back up to the registers, it went up again.
Us.
I said, this is something that needs to be reported.
And this is what I'm talking about. It's infuriating. They're so condescending. Like this happens to me at Wawa, the condescendingness of it's so stupid. Like, I've been drinking my iced coffee at Wawa, and Wawa iced coffee, literally 25 years. That's how long that product has been sold in Wawa, 25 years.
I was gonna say, how big's the cup?
Well, that's the thing. I get a 64-ounce iced coffee refill. It's a jug I get at Family Dollar. To put in my fridge because one, it's cheaper to buy it that way, and two, less trips to Wawa. So I get 2 64-ounce iced coffee refills, and then I'm good for like 4 or 5 days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
And so, but because I'm getting so much coffee at one time, I can't tell you how many times it's been empty because it's like pre-made in a box, and I've had to wait for them to change it for me. So I've seen this machine be changed more times than I can count. I could do it in my sleep. I could change that box out myself in my sleep because I've seen it so much. So when we have an employee who has never changed it or, rarely changes it, and they're going to do something catastrophically wrong, because I don't want to tell people how to do their job. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's annoying. But when you're about to do something that's going to make a gigantic mess and make the box unsalvageable. So here's the thing. The tube where the coffee comes out, right? It's in a ring that they have to pull out before they put it through a thing and tighten it so that when, you hit a handle, the coffee comes out. Okay. If you forget to pull it out of that thing and then cut the tube, okay, it's not going to work. Nothing will come out because the tube is pinched in that ring. The only thing you can do is release it so that the tube is just free flowing, and then yank it, and then coffee goes everywhere, like a gigantic explosion of iced coffee everywhere. So if I will stand back and watch. If I see someone going to do that, I will stop them at that point and say, you need to pull it out of the ring first. I can't tell you how many times for me helping them and preventing disaster, I've been met with complete condescending, like anything from condescension.
Yeah.
Yeah. To outright like hostile, like, how dare you? And then like a manager came over once and was like, don't talk to my employees that way. Like, wow. Okay, I will not tell your employees that they're skipping a step that's going to make coffee go everywhere. That's fine. Okay. Sure.
Stop being a bully.
Yeah, I'm being a bully for helping. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. There's like an attitude that I've been seeing in stores, like the kid at the register. So you're going to make a big deal of this. I need to call a manager. Like, I can't leave the section, or you must not know. She doesn't know how to use the app. Like this condescending, it's getting really fucking annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like when you order something, like, and you say, like, no cheese on your hamburger, and you say it right to their face, and then they don't give you that without cheese, and you say, oh yeah, order this no cheese, and they're like, oh, did you change your mind? And it's like, no, I didn't change my mind. I said I didn't want cheese to begin with. And they keep trying to say like, oh, I didn't hear it. Okay, well, I guess we can change it if you want it. But they keep trying to make it sound like, oh, okay, you changed your mind. And it's like, no,
it's your fault.
Yeah, it's like, no, I said from the beginning, no cheese. You guys didn't do, like, I don't know, it's just something that annoys me. I go through that all the time when I order things sometimes.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh,
hey, bro.
Okay, man. I'm sorry.
Sir?
I'll tell you, truly, I tell you. The thing is, we're gonna someday, and it's probably gonna be soon, go back to the days of Little House on the Prairie, where we're capturing our own food, killing our own food.
That'd be very bad.
That wouldn't work anymore because big cities, what are you do? Get alley rats and cats? And what are you going to be like hunting?
Santa Clara.
Bro, what are people like me going to do? We can't even stand at a stove to cook.
No, kill rats.
No, you're not listening. What are people like me going to do who can't even stand up to cook?
Oh.
We have to hire someone else.
That's a good question. I don't know.
With what money?
Yeah. So again, we're not going to go back to Little House on the Prairie times.
Lies.
We're gonna stay away from that.
We're going to go to Mad Max is what we're going to go to.
Oh my goodness. No.
Something in between
But-
that and that.
Yeah, here's the in
They
between.
had people back then that didn't have legs and whatnot.
What?
Here's the in between. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but people were different back then. Now they couldn't give a crap about their neighbor. So here's the in between.
Huh.
You take the computer crap out of the stores. You go back to hiring people.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And the customer is always right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And open your damn register stores.
Yeah.
Boycott the self-checkout.
I'm jealous that she has self checkout with the little whatever
Conveyor belt?
Yeah, conveyor. Yeah, thanks.
So I never used a self checkout.
Yeah, especially if the. Oh, sorry.
I don't give a shit if I have only 2 or 3 items. I'm not doing it. I never do it. I'll stand in line behind someone who has 1,000 items. I do not give a shit.
Exactly, me too. I feel like I'm taking
No
a
way.
job away from somebody. I don't want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, and you're doing a job that they're not paying you to do.
There's always one person, like during the day, there's one person doing checking people out, and there is like a big line usually. But even like at a certain time, they close that off, and there's nobody there. All you can do is self checkouts. All you can do.
Yeah, that's the only time I use them is when there's nothing except self-checkout.
Yeah. If there's no choice, well then, yeah, there's no choice.
I don't get that. I don't understand how they do that way. Like, it seems like there should always be at least one person checking people out. You know.
The next thing you do is you stop shopping at that place.
Yeah, anything that makes sense should just be thrown out the window when it
I
comes to
just
that.
figured something out, guys.
Uh-oh.
I figured something out where that whistling noise is coming from.
Where?
I think it's coming from me.
Oh, you're breathing?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not good.
Was that not good?
Are you
That's
wheezing?
wheezing.
Yeah.
And then
unless it's just a thing in your nose making a whistle.
How is this price changing thing going to work for, like, let's say, like shoplifting? Like, let's say you steal a bunch of stuff and it's only like $100 when you steal it. And then let's just say they catch you. And then by the time they bring you to the back, they raise the price of everything so that you get a felony charge instead of a misdemeanor. You know what I mean? Like, what
Well, that's
I think you have to steal so many thousands of dollars worth of stuff before they'll even bother with you.
That's what I mean. They'll raise
Well, if it's $3 going to $18, that's not going to take very long.
All right. What were you saying, Astro?
Well, I'm just saying, just like how that girl had the price of her stuff raised up from the time she took it from the shelf to the register. What if their loss prevention catches you stealing something, and then from the time that they catch you, from the time that they take you to the back to process your theft? Because I've seen this done before. What if they raise the prices of all that stuff so that when they count up all the stuff you stole, because that's how they do it, and they get a total, and then they've jacked the prices up of everything, so now you got a felony charge instead of a misdemeanor. You know what I mean?
You just have to make sure you document it as well as this girl did, before you steal it.
So you gotta go
maybe you'll have a chance. Maybe
you gotta document everything you're going to steal before you.
Yeah, like theft under 500 and theft over 500 have big differences.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that they can use this to make like
even more,
any crime like worse than it really is, like, and then I don't know. It's just I could just see so many bad things coming down the road.
Yeah. Man. And then, like, if that does work for somebody, if it lessens their charges, if they did document everything, I could see that people that are doing, like she's doing, documenting it to save money, like, that would be frowned upon eventually, like, because I saw somebody that was stealing, like that's what they were doing, and it's a win-win for the Walmart. That
This has
sucks.
got absolutely nothing to do with our conversation, but this one chick, she kind of looks Italian.
Lindy?
Who, Lindy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks Italian.
Yeah, but I think she's actually Puerto Rican or something. I forget what she said.
I could go with that too.
Well, I gotta say, she looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a house on Lindy.
What now?
That splatter's girly there.
I'm just saying she's not bad looking. She's attractive. You know.
Yeah.
That's all
Okay.
I'm saying.
Before we lose track, we should continue.
I've been watching Lindy for a while now.
This is fraudulent. You can't do this.
Pretty good looking.
So she's like, I think you went to Walmart.com. I don't think you actually went to the app. And I was like, show me. Let's do it. So I pulled my phone out and I was like, you mean like this? And I clicked on my app. And she's like, yeah, that's it. I was like, and then choose this location like this. And that comes up. She's like, oh, I guess you do know how to use the app. And I was like, okay. And I said, stick with me. And I scanned the shoes, $18.98. But I can buy them on sale online for $8.92. Full price online, $17.98. Where are these prices? So now I've got new prices.
Yeah.
So now I got new prices.
Yeah, good for her. I like her too. I feel bad for her though. Sorry. What?
Oh no, I'm just saying. Did somebody just say hit pause?
I don't know.
I didn't hear it.
No.
Oh, okay. That's the only reason I paused. I thought somebody said. Hit
I'm wondering why we paused.
Yeah, never mind. I thought somebody said hit pause. Okay.
So different prices in the back,
how did
different
I,
prices at the register, brand new prices at customer
mute
service.
myself. That's weird. I was just gonna say she seems like the kind of person that if you met in real life, she wouldn't snub you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about Lindy
She would
or
talk
the other
to
girl?
He's talking about Lindy.
Not to you, but I mean like you. But
Yeah, she wouldn't talk to me definitely.
yeah.
All right, let's continue. There's still half the video.
And she's like, that's the online
Maybe
price.
you should give.
It doesn't mean it's being sold by Walmart. It just means it's the online.
Maybe enough. 3/4 of a hug.
Oh, this is
go
the
ahead.
Hebrew show. Never mind. Go do what you want, Hebrew.
Sorry.
It is your show. I forgot.
Oh my god.
I'm saying shh.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is, but I was making a joke anyway. I was just joking around. I was just joking.
Yeah. Hey.
You know,
I just want to see the clip.
But she does look friendly.
Down
She
bottom
does
of
look
it, one arm.
friendly.
Yeah,
Like,
so.
you know.
What are you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not sure what dumb Nobby is talking about.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm
Lindy
just letting
does
him. It doesn't
Like a
matter.
genuine good person.
All comments help.
Yeah. I agree. Lindy does look like she'd be a friendly person.
All right, let's continue.
And price. And I was like, please stop talking like that. I was like, I'm really frazzled today. And I was like, so I'm doing the best I can to hold it together. And I hear ya. And I was like, but that means
fast
you now have
forward?
yet another false price. And I was like, so it's wrong in the back. It's the wrong merchandise hanging up in the back. Then you come up here and it changes back to full price and pretends like it's only sold online. And then I come up here and it's full price. But if I want to get it cheaper online, the full price online is $1 cheaper than the in-store price. And I can get it even cheaper online for $8.92. So all of us go schlepping back to the shoe department. So here I go to the back of the store again.
So now there's another price sequence that enters the chat when she's at customer service. This is
Crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
Think about this, okay? The normal person, just like she said, the normal average person might pick up on this, but there are so many circumstances where somebody might not notice. Someone where English isn't their first language. Someone who doesn't understand that these are digital price tags and they can change in the snap of a finger.
People, she's about to say disabled. I could not. She's been there over an hour. I could not do that. My limit, like from the time I leave my bed on the best day, like it's cool outside, there's no humidity, I'm feeling good that day. On my very best day, I might be able to be out of this bed for 2 hours. Okay. On an average day, my maximum is an hour just to be out of the bed. So the store, 40 minutes tops. I got to be back home and laying down an hour later. She's already passed an hour. I could not do this back and forth crap.
Yeah,
I
would
could
you
not
like
walk back and forth.
You would like physically pass out?
Sandy,
No,
you cut out
mine's
there for a second.
I did.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah.
No, he's saying I cut out. Did I cut out?
I didn't think so.
Yeah, you cut out.
No, I cut out for you.
Yeah.
Everyone else heard me. No.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to answer that. Like, I don't.
No, I'm saying I don't pass out. I can go into autonomic crisis where my blood pressure is getting so high, I'm risking heart attack or stroke.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And if you try to tell somebody even a little bit of that, like somebody, if they're making you go march back and forth and do all this, they're not going to care. They're not going to believe you, or
No, they don't. Because you got to remember in 2020, I don't know if you guys ever went in Walmart like right after the pandemic started.
Yeah.
They made everything down to like 3 extremely long lines in the store.
Yeah.
You remember that?
It was self checkout, but like the line was crazy. Like it was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to flag an employee down to watch my cart to go lay down in the car for 15 minutes.
Oh my God.
Because I was in line too long and I was getting physically sick.
Man.
Like several times I had to do that. Had to say, I need someone to stand here in line for me. I have a condition. I need to go lay down for a few minutes in the car.
Oh.
Like they don't care. They don't care what you can and cannot do.
Yeah.
They don't care.
You have to prove your condition.
Yeah, that wouldn't be whatever. That pisses me off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. Prove it. Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not like I can pull my arm off and hit you with it or something and prove it.
Yeah.
It's shit like that. Yeah, it's like the same mentality as that cop that pulled me over when my friend was having an allergic reaction. He's like, I know your friend's probably itching, really bad. like when my buddy's like can't breathe. He's like, I can't breathe. And yeah, he didn't listen to that. He was just like, yeah, you need to slow it down, even though, yeah, whatever. Same thing, same type of thing, mentality.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Wait. I just want to say one thing. She looks like the kind of person that if you saw in public, she would shake your hand for sure. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
You do not disappoint, Hebrew.
Don't know that they should be watching the register while items are being checked out to make sure that they're paying the price that they were advertised. People that have physical limitations that can't go running all over the store to check prices, or people that don't have the time to sit and go back and forth with management and fight being gaslit. And the only reason she caught on with this is because of the huge price difference. She saw a $3 clearance item that she wanted, and she was actually paying attention at the register and then finding out that wherever she travels in the store, the price is changing on the app. This is crazy. And then she goes to customer service and there's a different price. Now $8.52. What the hell is going on?
So we go, new big manager of the store, myself.
Take the cheapest
woman in
price.
charge of clothes, manager of clothes, apparel. That's it. She was manager of apparel. She comes with me.
Right.
Teen has given up. He's sitting in the corner because he's just mortified by my behavior. And so we all go schlepping back to the shoe department. Okay. And she's like, show me where you got the shoes from. Like, I'm making it up. And I said,
Pause, wait.
She's like, huh.
Guys, you got to stop talking. This part's important too. It's another thing they're going to accuse her of.
Well,
All right.
There it is again.
I heard that time.
Aha. So
I
I'm
didn't hear
not
it.
crazy.
I didn't hear it.
I did.
Yeah, I don't know
I
what.
didn't hear it either.
Okay.
Yeah, but Splatter did.
Yeah, just
Oh, like a smoke detector.
Yeah.
Yeah, like beep.
Like your batteries are going dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue.
And I said, and if you read the description, the shoe hanging below it is not the right shoe. And she's like, I don't know why any shoe would be $3. And I was like, doesn't matter. That's what it's marked, and that's what you're going to sell it to me for. And I was like, but also that's not the shoe that's hanging there. And she goes, well, we can't help it. Customers come in and move stuff around. I was like, I don't care.
Can't help it.
My whole chest, I don't care. And I said, this really bothers me because it's very discriminatory. And that means that the Waltons are not taking into consideration all the people that are struggling. Not that they ever have, but this is just like right in our face, disrespectful. And I was like, so I'm very frustrated. And so then she tells me, well, the shoe's not going to ring up for $3. Now, remind you, at this point, it's been, I would say, almost an hour that I've been dealing with just the shoes. Okay. Because now I'm on my high horse, as my husband likes to say, and I'm not coming down. I've got point proof. And she's like, oh, look at that. Comes up as $18.98. I guess you can't get it for the $3. And I was like, we're not doing that today either. Just because you've now decided to change the price while I've been here talking to you does not mean I'm going to pay the difference. And I was like, so again, let's go back because I already have pictures and evidence of it. So no, I have screen grabs, and I'll show you all of that. So we go through the whole conversation. At this point, some woman comes out of the back, like the back of the store, and she's like just moving stuff around. Not unlike,
because you're supposed to be able to get the price that it was on the shelf.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care that it's ringing up for $18.98. You guys said it was $3. That's the price I pay. And they've always changed it if that was the case. And now this woman's saying, "Oh, sorry, all condescending."
Yeah.
It rings up for $18.98.
Yeah. Sorry.
Can I just say one thing? Just one thing.
Please.
She looks like she smells like vanilla musk. I'm just saying, or something flowery, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, just sorry.
Push it. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, at this point in her story, I would say 90% of people would be like, "Fuck it, okay, I'm done. I'm not."
And that's what they're hoping.
Yeah. I'm saying good for her to like keep going. I hope she does get the price that she wants, and I don't know how to end, but she's really fighting for it. So good for her. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but it's not even fighting for the price. It's fighting. She is fighting for the principle of it. That this shouldn't happen.
Yeah, right. That's right.
I've done the same thing before. Exactly. Yeah.
But most people at this point, when the third lady or the second, whatever it is, comes out of the back, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm out. Fine, whatever. You win. Take it. I'm gone." But yeah, good for her. That's it.
All right, let's continue.
Me with my yoga kitties when I was at the thrift store eavesdropping.
What?
And she's like, "What are we doing?" And I was like, "Oh," and I start to show her. She goes, "No, I don't work in the section. I just work in freight." And I was like, oh, "Okay." And so I give her the Cliff Notes version, and she goes, "Yeah, yep." And I was like, "I don't like that." She's like, "Oh no, I'm just saying I agree with you." And I was like, "Okay." And then a guy comes out of the back, and he starts just legit just jingling stuff. He's not doing anything. And I was like, "Do you want to hear the story too?" And he was like, "Oh, me? No. And I was like, "I'll tell you." So I tell him what's going on. He's like, and everybody's kind of cutting eyes, but nobody will say it because I got the big manager standing there.
You know what?
Right? So nobody will
Pause
say
this
it.
1 second.
Man.
So she's again trying to.
Sorry, but
no, it took me a minute to like catch up with her story. Like she lost me, but anyway, that's what I thought you were going to say. But go ahead.
Well, the other thing I just thought of is like the prices have gone up, but the quality of the stuff you get has gone down. Like,
yeah,
I can remember years ago, like I could get something and it would last me a long time, like the lawnmower. Like you get a lawnmower or a new TV or something, it would last you like really, really, really long time for years.
Yeah.
They're not making any money that way, are they?
Yeah.
Well, now it seems like you get something and then it breaks down within a year or so.
Yeah, that way you're gonna buy a new one. They're making money again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's purposely done like that. You're right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody realized that, I mean, back in they didn't think of that yet because they made quality stuff, right? But as soon as they realized, hey, we're not making any money after they buy it once,
Yep.
I think a lot of it is because we buy this stuff. It's manufactured in places like China, and the quality control isn't as
Stringent.
good is it? I mean, like,
Yeah.
Is there any quality control in China? I don't even think there is.
control, you know,
Control.
if
Yeah.
you don't have it right in
No,
your
they just
ear,
do whatever they want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. There's no quality control there. They just like do what they want.
Yeah.
That way you can get really good stuff, or you can get really dinky stuff. You know,
Yeah,
Well, they cut
it
corners.
looks
They cut corners and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that, like, when you deal with retail, like, they get it for like so much, like a couple bucks,
Yeah.
for an example.
Yeah, but the quantity or the quality can range from from good to bad with China stuff. Like, yeah.
Like for an example though, like let's say you buy a roll of duct tape, costs you about $5, and they only get it for like $1. You know, I mean, they make it. They make it for like $1.
Well, exactly. That's the way it works. Yeah. You know what, Shark Tank? Yeah, they got to mention that stuff on that show all the time. Like, yeah.
Yeah, my mom was addicted to that shit.
We make this product for 39 cents a package, and we sell it for $10.99.
Yeah.
True.
Which, I mean, it makes sense, but they're just going overboard. Like it's. I mean, people have to make a profit, but not like this. Not like this at all. This is unfair, and it's
too much profit.
Yeah, it's too much. It's they're exactly. They're too greedy.
They're gouging.
That's all it comes down to.
Gouging, is that word work in this case? I think so. Yeah.
These people that are greedy, like they're like some of the richest people ever.
That's how they got there.
I know, and they're just like it's
and they can't stop.
It's really bad. It's really
the
bad.
Same mindset still, even though they've already made their riches.
Yeah, they're unbelievable.
I'm waiting for someone to take a picture of everything in their cart and have everything be wrong.
At the end of the
it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
What's going to happen after that happens, though?
That's when you call the police. I would call the police and say they're trying to steal.
The police that have they have their personalized parking at Walmart, like right at the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to help you out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
God,
I'm pretty sure there's laws against.
I use those spaces every time. By the way,
there are laws against that, but then again, Walmart was getting away with, and they still are. Guys, you should be weighing your meat in the produce section. Chicken, they were saying there was like 5 pounds of chicken, and it was actually 2.5 pounds.
Yeah, that's
criminal. That.
It's criminal, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You got to start recording your shopping in freaking Walmart, but it's not just Walmart. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. These tags are going to be in all the all your grocery stores, your Targets.
I would never shop at Walmart for like fresh produce.
It's not just Walmart though, Splatter. It's everywhere.
No, I don't know. I got a meat and vegetable place. I get everything specified.
Yeah, but the point is, though, eventually there's not going to be any place you can't go, or they're not going to be pulls.
Like, thank God I have corner stores, because my corner stores are like shopping in 1980.
At a corner store?
Yeah. Yeah, you have a sticker stuck to each product.
Yeah. What are the prices like there, though? Like, are they the same like they are?
No. No, because most corner stores buy their stuff. I mean, they do go to places like Jethro.
They try,
which is like a wholesale. But when people want specific products that Jethro doesn't carry in bulk, they're going to Sam's Club. They're going to BJ's. They're going to Costco. We don't have one here. But they're also going to the local grocery stores and paying those grocery prices. So they have to upcharge so that they can make a profit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's different years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, used to convenience stores were like the last place you wanted to shop for groceries,
right?
Because their prices were
Well, they're
much
not
higher.
convenience stores. A convenience store is usually like a chain type deal. They're a little different here, at least. I'm talking about like our corner stores is like a bodega.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, the corner store, you know, the coffee that's on the shelf downstairs right now has a price tag on it. It's the same price tag that was there a week ago. It's the same price tag that was there 2 weeks ago. The prices don't change. He charges what based upon what he paid.
Yeah.
Now the next time he restocks, the price might be different because it's based upon what he paid.
Yeah.
But there's no daily changes in prices. There's no weekly changes in prices, and there's also no sales.
Yeah.
Unless like they're trying to get rid of stuff that's going to expire soon, but they let you know like this is only good for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna knock $1 off because we want it to move, that sort of thing.
Yeah. What do you think's going to happen, or what would happen first? Do you think he'd be pushed out of business, or whatever whatever the term is? I'm not saying that right, but by the bigger stores, or do you think he would go to the dynamic pricing, which I hate that term. I hate calling it
Neither.
something.
I don't think anything's going to change with the corner stores. They've been here for years like this.
Yeah. All right. Good.
Here's the thing.
I hope so.
Here's the thing. When you live in the city like I do, and you don't have a place to park,
yeah,
and you're making dinner and you realize, crap, I don't have salt, or we're out of the eggs expired. We need eggs. You're not going to hop in your car and go to the grocery store because now you don't have a parking spot.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're gonna go outside and you're gonna walk to your closest corner store.
Yep.
They will always be in business, especially for cigarettes, milk, eggs, bread, the staples.
Yeah.
They will always be in business no matter what they charge because people are going to go there.
As a matter of fact, that's where I want to go right now. It's my local corner store, and then then come back. I need to go.
Well, yeah. Because I was so used to shopping late, when all that changed. Even the convenience stores, there's a bunch of them around here, but even those were closing at 10 o'clock, or some of them were just closed the whole day or whatever for weeks. But there were one or two or three or whatever that were 24 hours, and I used them. Yeah, I was doing that the night that we did that video for Splatter. That night I was going to get mayonnaise or something.
Yep.
Yep. So the corner store's open until 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
The night I drove the thief insane.
Yeah.
I drove him to honesty.
Wait, the thief?
The phone thief. I thought you were talking about when he had his phone stolen.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm talking about the other video that we made for Splatter. That when
the other video.
Yeah, it was around Christmas last year.
I know. Okay, you're talking about the standing up for Splatter's character.
Yeah, and for him, yeah, totally.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
When someone made a video about you that wasn't true, Splatter.
And bought 1,000.
Yeah.
And she bought 1,000 views for her video.
I forgot all about that. That was so important to me. So.
That's great.
I did.
Oh,
Right
awesome.
into this moment, I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this video done.
Yeah.
I gotta go too, so I
I'm
gotta
not
get
mad at
put
any
too
human
late.
standing here talking to me. I appreciate that you all have a job. I appreciate that I'm a mom. I appreciate that I'm just trying to make ends meet, and I'm appreciative that I'm on a budget. I'm sure you guys are too. And I was like, but this just is a glimpse.
I gotta get past
a tangible, provable
Get
event
Splatter.
that this is happening. Because before it was all just hypothetical. Like, what if they could do?
Wait a
What if?
minute.
This is me proving to you that you have this
extra cheese.
Okay, if you're gonna talk, you gotta mute, Splatter. We're trying to get through this video.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm leaving now.
Okay.
See ya.
on sale. The tag says it's on sale for $3. You have the wrong product hanging there. So by the time somebody grabs this and goes to the front, they might not catch that it came up at a higher price if they're buying a lot of stuff all at once, which most parents would be, right? So they're not going to catch that it's more than $3. And then by the time they go home, are they really going to come back? So this feels like a scam. And I was like, but also it's why nothing's where it's supposed to be, because people are throwing it down because they're scanning with their phone being like, oh, bump this. And they just throw it down wherever. I was like, you got dresses here, you got a bag of chips over there, you got, because you took down all the price checking things. So as people scan it with their phone, they're like, oh, and just throw it down. And I was like, so I don't care that it's not in the right place. That's not my problem. This is the shoe. When you scan the QR code, this is the shoe that it's supposed to be. And she's like, no, you're right. So they are allowing me to buy it for $3. And I'm like, I just, and I know, Walmart is its own plethora, but like, I can't today. I can't. This is so frustrating.
What is so fascinating and scary about her story is that it's not just about a pair of clearance shoes. It's the fact that a simple clearance item is in real time exposing the fears that we all had when we found out the digital price tags were coming full force in 2026. It's exposing in real time confirmation that the price tags can't be trusted. The price tags are not coinciding with what is being scanned in the app, and the prices change.
The price tag does, though, Lindy. The price tag says $3. The issue is the register and the app. Those are the issues right now.
Listen up,
is that the register is not updating with the app prices, or no, not that. Excuse me. The register is not updating with the tag prices, and the app is changing the price depending on where you are in the store. And Walmart expects you to use the app. Those are the main issues. Now, whether it's an accident, which I highly, highly doubt.
Yeah.
Or they're doing this on purpose. They need to fix this immediately. This needs to stop, be nipped in the bud. We are not going to tolerate this.
We're not gonna take it.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I'll lay on the floor and fight them. I will say, okay, we're going to the back, and then lay down on the floor because I have to lay down. I don't care. I will fight them on this.
Yeah. If you do, though, that you should make a video of that.
I definitely would.
Yeah, that would get views. Yeah. I'm all for it.
You're gonna take it.
We could set up like a whole, like where we all do that in all of our Walmarts, do a lay down or whatever. Yeah, I like it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But then they'll get you for trespassing. I literally have a medical reason for doing it. So.
Well, I've got a fake medical tag somewhere.
We'll just get a big crowd of us. And we'll get a big crowd of us, and we'll just crowd surf Sandy with us through the wherever she needs to go.
That would be cool too.
I also saw a disgusting video today that I'm going to tell you about after this. We're not going to watch the video. I'm just going to tell you what I saw. It's so disgusting. I can't even. I can't. So anyway, let's get this video done. Let's get this video done.
As customers are moving around the store. This proves it. This legitimately proves it. Now, whether or not it's happening to every single customer, we don't know, but it happened to her. And she is sounding the alarm bells over on social media to make us all aware of what exactly we need to be doing our due diligence and watching every single item as it gets rung up at the register, not just at Walmart, everywhere. There are multiple retailers that have been facing lawsuits based on the fact that the price is ringing up different at the register than is advertised on the shelf. Walmart has settled lawsuits for it. Target, Dollar General, Kroger stores, Dollar Tree even. It is literally happening everywhere. As consumers, we have corporations reaching into our greedy little pockets and trying to fool us because they think that we're too stupid to pay attention. So we need to prove them wrong. We need to pay attention. We should not have to be taking pictures of price tags in order to pay what we think we're supposed to be paying for merchandise. It's bullshit, but we still have to do it. Now, is it possible that she is just dealing with a harmless glitch? Maybe. There is a perfectly reasonable explanation. information. But customers shouldn't have to be detectives. Let me know what you think. Do you think that this is just simply a technical error, or does it reveal a much bigger problem in how modern retailers are handling pricing? Let me know what you think down in the comments below. And if you like videos like this and you appreciate these kind of open conversations, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Also double check and make sure that you are subscribed and ring that notification bell.
All right.
That way you're notified when the next video is posted. Thank you guys again.
Thanks, Lindy Glenn.
And I
Yeah, she said our greedy pockets, and she didn't mean to say that. Like, it didn't, yeah. I noticed that anyway. She said they're reaching into our greedy pockets.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she didn't mean that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I need you all to be vigilant when you're at the store if you see those tags like that, especially if you see a sale. Document everything, even if it's not on sale though, because people are saying the prices are changing in store. I've seen videos where a man is standing in front of coffee mugs and he watches the prices change right in front of it, and that was not at night. What if someone picked up one of those mugs 5 minutes earlier, is going to the pharmacy first, then goes to the register? Now the price is different.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Splatter.
All right. Did you guys hear anything about a man that tried to rob a Chinese food restaurant, and the owner chased after him and killed him?
Okay, yeah, maybe so. Actually, like a couple years ago.
No, this just happened.
Oh no! Wait, like just like today or yesterday or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh wow! No.
Like in the past week, I'd say maybe. I saw the
I heard
video
something
a
about
day
a
or two
guy.
ago.
Yeah, I heard something about a guy that was like, he was like standing. He had a sword and stuff, and he was like standing on top of his restaurant or business or whatever it was. And
No.
okay, all right. Yeah, I haven't heard this.
So Joe Monk, Hammers Facts has. I'm trying to find the story. I can't find the story. Who's not following that story? They're rioting, says Ormane.
Wow.
Who's the name of the man? Does anyone know the name of the man?
I don't.
All right. Well, at least most of you know what I just want to know the name. So for those that don't know what I'm talking about, because I don't know the guy's name. I just saw I just saw a short. I don't even know that information.
Okay.
I just saw a short of two women doing something so wrong because of this man that was going to rob this restaurant. So a criminal.
A violent criminal. If he had a gun or if he had, yeah, never mind.
I don't know what he had. All I know is that he's dead now because of the owner protecting his restaurant.
Yeah.
Because not because the owner murdered him, but because he decided to rob a restaurant. The consequence is he lost his life.
Yeah.
That is what happened. He made a decision to do something wrong, and the consequence was he lost his life. Yeah. Not that man shouldn't have done that. He had every right to protect his restaurant.
Yeah.
Well, I saw a short today, two women calling random Chinese food places in their neighborhood for a pickup, ordering $52 to $200 worth of food they did not intend to pick up. In solidarity with the criminal that lost his life.
Idiots, like in every possible way.
And then they put it on the internet.
complete morons.
Oh, I hope they go to jail.
Yeah.
But see, yeah, so they're just hurting random businesses for no reason.
Jeez. Wow.
Making 24 servings of sweet and sour chicken.
Wow.
That's why most places don't even do that anymore. They don't even make their food unless they take your card information over the phone, or at least.
Yeah, for something that large, they should. I would say anything over $40, because $40 can be 2 meals now.
$40 could be one meal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people pay cash when they get it delivered, or they pay cash when they.
No,
pick up. But when you're talking about a massive order, yeah, you shouldn't be able to just order it for pickup. And I think those Chinese food restaurants are probably going to change how they conduct business because of these two young ladies who I hope end up in prison.
Like, so there's video of these girls or these women doing this that's still up.
Huh?
There's this, like, their video is up on YouTube where they're doing this. Okay,
it's on TikTok.
Okay.
There's I saw a short of a man reacting to it.
I just asked because I want to see them and gauge.
If I can find the short, I'll look for it really quick. It should be in my history.
I feel
Give me 1 second.
I feel like something like this that is so stupid, but it'll change. It's going to change. Yeah, like Astral was saying, it will change the way they do business. And like, I feel like, that might be not, it might not be organic is what I mean.
I'm going to get kicked out. Oh, no, I'm not. I can share it without opening it in my history. Awesome.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, Astral, I am putting the link in the private chat. Hebrew, do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea, literally.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it either, but yeah. Like the whole thing, I mean, like, I feel like that might, like, the whole thing might be created.
Joe Monk says it wasn't a Chinese food restaurant. So it was just a Chinese owner?
Mm.
An owner of Chinese heritage, that's it? So they're even being stupider? Okay, great.
Wow.
All right, so here it is. Good.
In respect for him, we're calling Chinese places, ordering food, and not picking it up. We ain't talking about no order. We're running it up.
In respect for him, they're doing this. I don't know the guy's. This is why I don't know the guy's name. So, anyway.
Idiots.
The criminal.
Okay.
Hi, guys. This is big order. 313. A large order of sweet and sour chicken, garlic fried shrimp. The garlic shrimp? Yes. Yes, of course. Yes, can I also get your beef and broccoli? Large. I want 3 of them. Yes, I want 24 in total. This is about to work. Nope, that'll be it.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, I know where you're located. Yes, can I get the total? Okay, thank you.
All right, y'all. So far, we can call 2 places. One of the totals is about $52. Next is 72. Let's try to get 100. Let's do bulk orders, okay? The extra big
$52. Wow.
50 sweet and sour chickens.
But for caterer orders, they might try to make you order coffee.
Well, we're gonna try to do it.
Look, this is for Cyrus.
Just what? Hey,
Cyrus
That's
plus.
crazy.
All right, so Joe Monk says, Mr. Chow, it was a special smart shell station, convenience store at a gas station. And Cyrus was the guy's name. I'll try to get information. You get
I think this is organic, unfortunately. I mean, well, I guess maybe fortunately. But yeah, these girls are just idiots. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
All right, pause.
Pick up order.
Let's see. This was 5 days ago. Family reacts to acquittal in fatal pew-pewing of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton. So it says here, so these girls are, oh wait, crap. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Shit. Everything's opening. There's a fucking video on the website. It's annoying me. Hold on, let me go to reader view. Okay. So, these girls are ordering Chinese food that they have no intention of picking up to stand in solidarity with a 14-year-old criminal named Cyrus Carmack Belton. They said we're standing for Cyrus.
They're trying to start a fad or trying to start a, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the jury's decision on Tuesday acquitted Chike Rick Chow in the 2023 fatal unaliving of the 14-year-old.
That's surprising and great. I'm really happy about that. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm surprised that he got a fair acquittal, I guess.
Yeah, so, and you know, the whole family, I mean, I get it. He was a child, 14 years old.
Yeah.
But
play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
yeah, you should have taught your children not to go rob stores and terrorize store owners and employees.
Yeah.
It was your job to teach your child right from wrong, and you didn't do it.
Yeah.
And now you're on TV crying that your son is no longer here and blaming those people. And I'm sorry, you should be blaming yourself.
Yeah.
You did not teach him correctly.
Yeah.
You failed. And if it wasn't you, it was someone else raising him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know many 14-year-olds that wouldn't even think of doing such a thing. It wouldn't even cross their minds to do such a thing.
Yeah. That's sad, but
It's absolutely devastating.
Yeah.
A 14-year-old kid doesn't know right from wrong like that. They do know right from wrong. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is their brain is still developing.
Yeah.
They need guidance. They need punishment when they do something wrong. They need to understand that there's consequences.
They need to know the value of their life.
They do.
Yeah, and they don't.
And the value of other people's lives.
Yeah.
And the fact that you shouldn't go out of your way to hurt other people for yourself. Like, that is epitome of selfishness. I want this. I want the money in the store, so I'm going to go take it. Should not be a thing that crosses your child's mind.
Yeah.
And if it does, that is not the store owner's fault for protecting his store.
And whoever raised these girls, they're not doing anything right either, it seems. Or maybe not anything right. I shouldn't say that, but these girls are just, they're trying to, it's just stupid. It's just, man. Oh, it's giving me a headache.
It's just scary because a lot of these people, like,
I knew it. I'm sorry. It stole my microphone. Go ahead. You finish what you're saying, then I'll finish what I was saying that you guys couldn't hear.
I was just saying, a lot of these people, they like actually don't really care about consequences.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's like weird. It's like they almost have like a different. It's almost like they're a different breed of people, almost like, just like the new generation of people.
Yeah, like these girls here, they're not worried about like the consequences of how what they're doing is going to change, society probably. Like actually, like part of society anyway. Like the way that business is done, and not for the better, really, or not for. Yeah, it's not going to make things easier. That's for sure. And all their like what they think is successful is when they get 10,000 hits or whatever, views or whatever, or they start a trend of a bunch of people doing this, and then they won. And they're never going to see any repercussions, probably.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yes, they are. That's what I'm going to get at. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
So, number one, I'm not saying the mother shouldn't the family shouldn't grieve the loss of the 14-year-old. Of course they should. It's their child. It's her child. It's her baby. Of course. But you don't get to also act like the victim and like he did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
You don't get to be like, oh, he was running away though. Okay, they were trying to stop him so that he could, be arrested and not get away with it and possibly come back the next day and do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get to act like the victim when your son did something absolutely positively wrong.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's what they do. They go and act like the victim. Carmelo Anthony's family did the same thing. Raised millions of dollars with a GoFundMe while the actual victim, the teenage boy who was unalived. You don't remember in the tent at the game?
Yeah, I remember.
Whoa.
The kid took a knife from his backpack and stabbed the kid in the heart.
Oh my gosh.
And he died.
Wait.
On scene.
Carmelo,
The football player.
Wait. Okay.
The parents named their child Carmelo Anthony. Yes, I know.
Okay. Okay. That's what was throwing me off. Okay. Yeah, I think that happened in Texas, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, he's finally in court, and
That's right. Yeah. It was
so
Carmelo.
what I was getting at before I go, I'm like, well, I'm going too far ahead. He got millions of dollars from people acting like the victim.
Oh my God.
And the kid's family that needed the money for like, a funeral and stuff like that. They got money too, but they only got like $100,000.
Wow.
Like it's sickening.
Yeah.
It's absolutely sickening. And he was the way the criminal, the murderer, portrayed it. It was self-defense. It was self-defense. Well, guess what? There's video. Everybody uses their phones now. And it's been proven in court, the first day in court, it's not looking good for him. It's looking like he lied about everything. No surprise. We knew it from the start. But, now it's coming out factually through the investigation, through the court hearings, that he was just, there's something wrong with his head that he thinks it's okay to do that. He was actually provoking by being in that tent. They described it in court that being in that tent was reserved for that team. So it would be like going to like a hockey or going to a baseball game, right? And someone from the other team deciding to sit in the other team's dugout. They're not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
That's the other team's dugout. You're in the wrong place. Go to yours. And that's pretty much what this kid was doing. He was like, you need to leave. And he gave him a little shove. Okay, fine. Shoving someone gently or even hard, that doesn't mean you get to, the consequence is you lose your life.
Yeah.
So you gave him a little shove to nudge him along, like, you need to get out of here. And Carmelo Anthony's like, touch me again. See what happens. And we all know how that went.
Trigger happy. Yeah.
So anyhow, it's coming out that there was no self-defense. This was an attack. And it's not looking good. If you look up the court case, this kid's going to prison. I really hope so. Oh my gosh. I believe he's going to prison.
I didn't hear anything about a tent. Like, that's all new. I thought it was in a bathroom. I thought it was in school.
No, it was in a tent at a game, an away game.
Oh, okay.
As for going back to this case, like I said, I'm not heartless. It's a kid. And I feel his parents failed him. I believe if he was raised in a different household, he'd still be alive. In a household where there's parents that actually care and taught a child right from wrong. and wouldn't let their child be in a situation where they're robbing a store, a gas station in this case, and the stupid prize he won was losing his life.
Yeah. And the way that I don't know, like these girls and like all the frenzy that they're gonna stir up and all the backing that they're gonna get, like because of stuff like this, like those parents, they'll believe that people are on their side, and because they're stupid, and they'll never even put it together that they failed as parents.
See, and this is the problem. That's the thing. This is the core problem with what the Democrats have done in this country. The black and brown community. No, you're an American community. We're all Americans. If you, as a matter of fact, I just saw another video today of a black man who went to Africa expecting to be welcomed home and was flabbergasted and shocked. I don't know the African word they used for, like, they're basically calling him a foreigner, an outsider. And because he's an American. He's not an African. He's not
He tried to go like to a tribe or something,
not a tribe. No. To Uganda, to a city.
Okay.
But the thing is, they see him as an outsider. He is not from that country. He is not from that continent.
Mm-hmm.
He is from the North American continent. I don't know what city or state he's from, but he's an American. He is not an African.
Yeah.
And they treated him as such. But the Democrats have Americans with brown and black skin, as they put it, so brainwashed that their skin color is that important, that he thought he would be welcomed with open arms in Africa because we look the same. That would be like me going to Italy and expecting everybody to welcome me as an Italian. That makes no sense. I've never even been there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. But they actually, not all of them, but there are actually people in America who believe that.
Yeah, a lot. I agree.
And it's because they've been segregated by the Democratic Party, and they took the segregation. They just took it. Like, let's segregate ourselves.
Yeah.
Our community, we're separate from you. We're different from you. You don't have to be different from us. You're American.
Human. We're human. Like, that's the real thing.
Yeah, no, even beyond human, going with American. You are an American. That is the thing that unites us all. Yeah. We are united under the red, white, and blue. We are Americans. Yeah. And that is how we fix the problems in this country. We stand united and stop dividing into these little groups of skin color that they want you divided by. Because if you're divided by skin color, you're more likely to vote for them. And I'm sick of it.
Yep. Well stated.
Oh, and by the way, another thing that there was a woman who moved over there as well. And she said, nowhere in America do I see this. Hold on, I got a cough. Sorry. Nowhere in America do I see this, she said. It's blatant. She said you go to the castle. I don't know what the castle is. But it'll say foreigners, $30. Locals, $10. She said you go to, I'm going to make things up because I don't know what the places she was talking about. You go to the movie theater and it's $40. I'm using dollars too because they don't use dollars there. $40 for foreigners, $15 for locals.
They don't use dollars?
No. No.
Oh, you're saying this is somewhere other than the United
In
States?
Africa.
Oh,
I'm talking about in
okay.
Africa.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So they literally treat people, and it doesn't matter that if you have an address in Uganda. If you're an American who moves to Uganda, you have an address, you own a home, you will never be a local. A local means you are Ugandan, you are born there. You will always be a foreigner, and they treat you different. They treat you different. They talk behind your back. They will try to steal and cheat you any way they can, they said.
Wow.
And like I said, blatant out in the open, they charge more money for the basics, for necessities, and for entertainment.
Wow.
And there's signs up. Yet in America, everyone's oppressed because of their skin color. Stop it. I'm done. Yeah. People need to wake up and realize that they have been brainwashed by the Democratic Party for your vote. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. They want you rioting in the streets for criminals. Because that sways the public perception and moves the, what's it called?
The agenda?
No, I used to know the name of it. It's like on the tip of my tongue. The pendulum. It moves the pendulum. Forget the name. And
metronome?
No, the pendulum that moves the political perception. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, riots before midterms usually makes Democrats win. Because there are stupid people out there. Literally, they're actually stupid. I'm calling them stupid because they'll be like, oh, well, there's rioting, so they must be right. No, it's not how that works. The loudest and indignant doesn't make them correct. It just means they're loud and annoying. I'm just so sick of it. I am so sick of the apathy, the stupidity. Like, people do not use their brains anymore. And all they care about is, oh, you're going to give me free stuff? Well, then you have my vote. Or skin color.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, that's all they care about. It's all I hear. There's another thing going around. It's like on every channel about a girl inside Sam's Club claiming she'll renew her membership soon. Sure, honey. Saying she's buying 5 items, and the woman behind her in line wouldn't use her card for her. Well, maybe that's not her card. Maybe she's there for a business. Maybe she's there for her neighbor. Like I would do for my neighbor if she needed me to go with her card. You can get in trouble for doing that for people. Well, because she said no, she's screaming racist. She's a racist. Racist hoe, racist bitch, saying all this stuff about her. Oh, and then when she gets out to the parking lot and she's still calling, she's like trying to egg on this woman in a fight out in the parking lot, saying all this nasty shit, yelling at her, stuff like that. You see her cart, she's got like 50 things, not 5. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it. It's not racist to tell you no because you're doing something wrong. It's just not.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she's on food stamps. If she is, though, like a lot of the people are suspecting she is. I don't know why they're suspecting she is. But she said like the fruit that she was getting was for her kids. Maybe that's why. I don't know. What I do know is if you're on food stamps, it's only $20 to $25 for a membership as opposed to $60. So it's even cheaper to get a membership to Sam's Club.
Can you use your food stamps for
yes,
membership?
You can.
Cool.
But why would I pay for a membership to a place that only sells in bulk that I can't afford to buy in bulk?
Oh, I didn't know they only sold in bulk.
That's the whole point of those places.
Oh.
Is that, everything's bigger. So you pay more money, but you get a lot more But if you don't have the more money to pay for one thing, there's no point.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were. I mean, I knew that they were, big, like that they were warehouse stores or whatever. I just thought they had more inventory. Huh.
Yeah. All I know is that people need to stop putting so much stock into their skin color. You are an American. Be an American, or try some other place. Go try a different country. And here's another thing: if you want socialism, you don't get to change our country. It's not your country to change.
Yeah.
You go to a socialist country.
Yep.
If you want socialism so bad.
But it's their money and they want it now.
That's another thing that drives me crazy. All right, I'm going to mute Splatter till he's back because he's really loud.
Bless you, Splatter.
And we're going to watch this video so you can see. So now you know the backstory.
Yeah.
And thank you, Joe Monk, for that. This kid robbed a gas station. And they stopped him and got their money back, I guess. And unfortunately, as Push'em put it, he won a stupid prize. He lost his life. So these idiots are standing with the deceased by hurting Chinese food restaurants. Chinese restaurants.
Random Chinese restaurants, yeah.
Random ones, yeah.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with anything. They're not considering that there are employees there that rely on them for a paycheck, that the restaurant can't afford to waste that much food, that the restaurant, I mean, I guess they're going to have to give it away to the employees. The employees are going to eat well tonight.
Yeah, but that's going to be a lot more, yeah.
But that's money that the company is, that the restaurant has lost. And you don't know if they can afford to lose that. You don't know if a business is like skating by or making huge profits. You have no idea.
Yeah.
This could put one of these businesses out of business. You don't know.
And these are Chinese restaurants they're calling. They're not even going to gas stations. Like, this is just complete idiocracy.
It is.
It's just, wow.
It's just as stupid as rioting for a criminal.
Yeah. Or rioting for a win.
Or marching for a criminal.
Yeah. Man. Wow.
Someone who lost their life because of a decision they made. All right. Let's hear. I'm hoping that because these idiots put it on social media, that the cops will identify them and arrest their asses and make them pay for that food they ordered.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Hopefully it is, and hopefully they do.
All right, hold on. I do not do math fast in my head very well. Give me a minute. 2, 1. It's $324 of food.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was going to be a lot. I thought they did a lot, much larger
52,
scale.
72, 200.
Okay, I thought you were saying they ordered like 52 to 200 orders of whatever, like each
they
plate.
Ordered one of them was 24 sweet and sour chickens.
Yeah, that's going to be way more than $250.
No, it's $200. They ordered a catering tray.
I could have sworn the caption said it came up to like 7,000.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was.
All right, if you don't mind, save this place and rewind it. Show me the caption.
All right, I think it was like.
It's insane. Pickup order. Can I get your catering size of sweet and sour chicken? The catering size, like enough for 8 people? Oh, yes. And then can I do both? I'm okay with that.
A gallon of fried rice.
Okay. Then can I get your beef and mixed vegetables party size? Yes. Steak, cow, and can you do both split rice for those as well? And that'll be it? Yeah, I want one of those 2 party size. Yes. Yes, correct. Can I get the total and how long it'll take before I pick it up?
It's 200.
This is one place, though.
Yeah.
$219.
219.21.
Look how poor this is.
That's a good
Look
deal.
How poor what you see going on right here is.
Okay, how long will it take? Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. I'll be there shortly. Cam? Yes, C-A-M.
So, if there was a crime that came along with this,
Yeah, there
then
should be.
I would recommend that they charge them with the highest degree, fine them, sue them, all of that. And people are also dumb enough to also do this and record themselves on social media. More importantly, they've also decided to, if you look at some of the people inside of the comments, they support this nonsense also. And of course, not only is it poor in the background, but you can also hear the smoke alarm. Clear opportunity for us to address Black culture.
God.
I didn't hear a smoke alarm in the background, so I don't know if he.
I didn't either, but that's funny.
Somebody in chat mentioned it. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard. Well, that's what. I thought Hebrew was talking about that earlier. But that's just funny that it came up again. I didn't hear it either, though. But I guess he did.
Yeah, that's the end of that short.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't care what your race is. If you go and rob somewhere, you are putting it on the table that there's a chance you're going to lose your life.
Yeah.
You are opening yourself up to that. You are making a decision that could end with you losing your life.
Even if you don't have, a weapon, even if you're just claiming to have one, that's it's the same thing. Yeah.
I don't know if he did or not. I don't know enough. I didn't read it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, it might kind of matter, but not really. Not legally. If you threaten to have one or you have one, it's kind of the same thing.
LVK, that's the thing, though. I know it's not. It's nowhere near everybody. I'm just saying it seems like every time a criminal loses their life because they made a stupid decision and broke the law and risked other people's lives, the family is always crying that they're the victim. Oh, they didn't have to chase him down. They didn't have to pew him. I would assume he was running with their money, because otherwise they probably wouldn't have chased after him.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, yeah, that's. I can't. I would kind of. That's the only way that I could really see that being justified.
Exactly, and since he was acquitted, I would assume it was justified.
Still
because
sad.
he was. The target hit his back, so I would assume he was making off with something.
Wow.
There was something in his hands.
Or
I'm
he's
just
scared.
tired.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just tired of people buying what the left is selling. And to be clear, it's all lies. Everything they tell you.
Yeah.
Everything they promise you. Every single bit is a lie. And I'm tired of entire communities of people buying those lies and segregating themselves
Based on that, yeah.
based on those lies, based on skin color. Your skin color is irrelevant.
Yep.
You're an American. Now, here's the thing. Society in general has a standard. We expect you to be productive. You're expected to be productive unless you can't be. Unless you're, unable because of, disability, illness, stuff like that. You're expected to work. Raise your kids. Be there for your kids. You're expected to follow the laws of your state and city and town, whatever. Follow the laws of the United States of America. Be an upstanding citizen.
Help your
It's not
neighbor.
hard to do.
Yeah.
It's really not hard to do. And it just drives me crazy that the heart of it is I hate that people think that they're different and that they should be treated differently because of their skin color.
Yeah.
That segregation that they put themselves into when they say that stuff, which is mind-blowing all in itself. Like, really?
Yeah.
People in our country fought so hard to end segregation, and now they are segregating themselves. Self-segregation. It's mind-blowing. And that stuff was instilled and supported and grew because of Democrats. Because of the left, I should say. Not Democrats, the left. It's just, I'm over it.
Yeah.
And then you get idiots like this. Supporters of the criminal, who to them is the victim. Hurting other people by doing stupid shit like this. Hurting other people by rioting and destroying businesses.
Yeah, I hope they get punished. Like, that's the only way that they have to. Like, I hope that happens, and I hope nobody else follows their stupid lead.
Yeah, I'm sure they already have.
Yeah, hopefully it gets nipped in the bud quickly. I'm glad that this guy's doing a video on it.
Yeah.
Because you said this happened 5 days, like the event happened like 5 days ago?
Yeah, the jury came to a conclusion to acquit, yes.
Oh, okay. So, wow. So, yeah, okay, I got you. Well,
yeah, the event happened in 2023.
Okay.
So, Hebrew, do you have anything to say about this? You've been quiet.
He going.
Hebrew. I think we lost Hebrew.
Yep. Seems that way.
No, you probably did, Joe Monk. Hebrew was hearing it too. He thinks it's his.
Wow. I'm not hearing that at all. You guys have excellent hearing.
LJ, you got to rewind for the pricing thing. We're pretty much done. Rewind for the pricing stuff.
Where's LJ?
LJ just got here.
Oh.
She's one of the chats. I don't know.
Oh, I forgot that you're on two different channels. Okay.
Yeah, the pricing stuff was 99% of the show. But after memes, so. And even in the memes, actually, there was some pricing stuff in the memes. You've been here the whole show. Were you in the chat lurking? I haven't been looking at the chat, to be honest, though. It could be that.
Yeah, Anchor Haven's here. I saw her earlier. I didn't think that you saw it. But that's on, I might be on Hero's channel. Which I'm not sure. I guess you're on both. I guess you can see both. I don't know.
In StreamYard, you can see all of them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, since Hebreo's
I'm
not
on
here,
your channel. I'm on your channel. Weird. Okay.
since Hebrew isn't here, would any of you like to do a shout out? I do shout outs all the time.
Sure.
All you could. Oh, wait a minute. You're not in StreamYard. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have a list.
Yeah, I could do the shout out from what I see, but yeah,
That's what I'm saying. From what you guys see, it's just if you're not in StreamYard, you won't see everyone. So
yeah. I can do that. I don't know how efficient that's going to be, or yeah.
all right. So which channel are you on YouTube?
I was on yours. Let me make sure I'm. I'm on yours.
Okay. Do you need the link to Hebrew's channel?
I can. I don't need it. I can go to. Is that the better one to go to?
No. You have to do the shout outs on one channel, then switch to the other to get the rest.
Okay. Okay.
Do you just want me to start reading off names, or I don't know?
Yeah, you guys can take turns. Actually, if you want to, one of you could take one channel and the other can take the other.
Yeah, that's a good call. Where are you at, Astral?
I'm on. Well, I was on. I'm on both chats, but I'm looking through the one that LJ is not on.
Okay, that's the one that I'm at too. I'll go to
Okay,
Hebrews.
Okay. So, Astral, you start, and then when you get to Hebrew, when he's done, you can do Hebrew.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, Astral, take it away.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just reading people off chat.
Yeah, we're doing shout outs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. We got Daniel Riffle. We got Mr. Super Sidewinder. We got David Knight. We got Kitty Caddywhack. We got LVK. Let's see. We got Walter Kokubinski. We got myself. We got DD74. We got Dumb Nobi. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. We got. Trying to find a new one here. Oh, we got Gravy Lyman. We got. Takes a second. Let's see, Walter. Oh, I already did Walter. So, in the studio. Still looking. Hammer Facts. He was in the chat. Oh, it's Ormane. Host Anything 2 was also here. Let's see. Joe Monk. I can't remember if I got Joe. We had Rudra, Shakareen, Krishna, Dharmic.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, Chariot of Faith. There'll be a couple new people in there too. I know I saw some other people.
I know Roger was there earlier for a short time.
Oh, here's Preliminal. He was here. Yeah, I saw Roger earlier. Oh, okay, and then there's Carrie Doyle. Let's see, there's Pushing Button 62. Let's see. There's got to be at least a couple new people.
That is the first time I heard the beat.
I think that was Hebrew snoring.
Oh, and Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I think that's everybody. Oh, and wait, no. Oh, and Missing Time 420.
Oh.
That's pretty much everybody I could find. Unless I missed anybody. I guess say something if I missed you.
Okay, well then now Push and goes.
Yeah, that was great reading. All right,
Yes.
over on Heroes chat, we got Kitty Caddywhack. That's who I see first, followed by Astral Fugitive, and then Jeff Zanzibar, and there's Hero, Ghostbuster Guy, 211, I guess is the way I'll read that. We got Josh, Real or Not for Real, DD74, LJ, Sokola, 457, and in the studio, Splatter 420, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, and myself. Thank you very much. Wait, okay, that was top chat. Dang it. I just realized that I should have been doing all chat. So with all chat marked.
Did you say Carrie Doyle?
Astral did.
Okay.
Yeah, I got carried away.
Yeah, I think it actually looks the same with top chat or real chat or
You
whatever
didn't
it's
say
called.
me. I was in there too.
I did not see you. I don't
Then
see you.
Astral didn't say me.
Oh, I'm sorry. And Sandy Diva Mandela. Oh, no, Sandy
It's
Diva
okay.
After Dark was there also.
Yeah, I was kidding. It's okay. All right, guys. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for being here. We hope you had a good time. We hope you learned something. We hope you are vigilant when you go shopping in the grocery store now, especially if you see any dynamic tags happening. Like, that's when you really got to watch. And you don't really have to, as long as you don't have the tags, it should be okay. But apparently they're going to be everywhere. So it's something I wanted to make sure you guys knew about and were aware of, because this is not good. This is really not good.
Yeah. And don't rob gas stations.
Yeah, and don't rob gas. Don't rob anyone.
Yeah, right.
Do unto others, people.
Yeah, and don't order a lot of food and don't pay for it. Don't be stupid.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for having us.
Honestly, it's been
There he
another
goes.
awesome Sunday for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
Yep, great time. I'll get to wake up from a bad dream and be on a great show. That's what I'm talking about.
No, we ain't gonna have none of that. So, yeah, to all of you watching there, and to all of you right here, where else would you be? I don't know.
But you probably smell like vanilla.
Oh, and don't forget to do that right there. Like and subscribe.
Yes.
Really appreciate it. As always, it's been real fun. But I am so ready to get out of here.
I'm going to help you along from all of us at Shifty Sunday.
What about Shifty Sunday?
I said from all of us at Shifty Sunday.
Oh, yeah, from all of us, Shifty Sunday. Good night, everybody.
Hey there, Southern Sierra. Sorry. One last
We're
yeah.
We're missing something, Hebrew.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fish
There you
chippy.
go.
There you go. Fish chip.